Hey, how's it going? Hey, Mast. Oh, should I say Titan? How's it going, Titan? Welcome back to some more Stone Technology Ultimate. How's it going today? Do you have your tuition? So we're gonna just pick up where we left off yesterday. So we got all the stuff done for space yesterday. So today I want to go back to some mechanism, and that's going to be the aim. Will be to get at least some of these lead crystals so that we can upgrade our angel ring, and then hopefully we will be able to make more of these machines down the line as well. I don't think I can power all of them at max speed like I said yesterday, because we only have these gas burning generators, but once we get like a decent amount of mechanism set up, we should start producing a lot more power. So I'm hoping that should be what we do in the future. For now though, we are going to start with some of these machines. Right on time, stream elements. I have no idea why that's happening, but it's really starting to bug me. Okay, so let's get started with some of the stuff that we need for these machines. First thing that we need is some enriched redstone. Let's just get a stack of this because we are going to need quite a bit in the future. So might as well get started with a little bit extra. Right, 64 should do. So we should be able to make a basic chemical tank, and in order to make a chemical oxidizer, I'm missing a personal chest or barrel. I guess I can make some of these. Okay, so that's done, and we need a basic control circuit. That's gonna need some osmium. Let's get like 8 of these. They'll need 2 enriched redstone. Okay. So first machine done, chemical oxidizer. Now what is this thing going to do? The chemical oxidizer is used to make gases from materials. So we will be making some sort of gas in here. I think the gas that we are going to make is sulfur dioxide. So we're going to need to give some sulfur dust to this. It's going to make sulfur dioxide. And that's going to go into the chemical infusers. So chemical infuser, I'm going to need one for this recipe to make sulfur trioxide. Then I'm going to need another one to make sulfuric acid. And then the sulfuric acid will go into the chemical dissolution chamber. So I need to make 2 of these things, which means 4 of these chemical tanks. And oh, we're out of steel casing. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay, so that's going to need a little bit of prep work. Okay, how many of these steel casings do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Okay. So I need 5 stone casings as well, which needs to be compacted with some seared stone, sturdy sheets, andesite casing, aluminium ingots. Mechanical press. I need to set up my create stuff again. I know I'm being lazy. I definitely need to work on that. We'll get there though. We'll get there. Okay, so mechanical press and a basin. 4 aluminium, some sturdy sheets, and seared stone and andesite casing. What if I make 1 stack of stone casings? That should work, right? That's gonna be 1 stack of logs. So let's just do that pretty quick. We can place this down fast. Oop. Then wish there was a easier way to manually strip the logs. Like for example with FTB Ultimine, I wish you could just select all of these and just strip them all at the same time. But that's not how it works. Right, let's do it like this. That's, oh, I should have not picked them up. Okay, that was a mistake. Should probably set up like a deployer for this as well in my create room. Once I create my create room, I guess. Okay, so that should do. 64 andesite casing. Then we need 4 stacks of aluminium ingots. So that is complete. The next thing we need is going to be some sturdy sheets. Hey Naruto,
get up and stretch.
Just sat down, dude. But okay, I'll get up and stretch. How you doing? Thank you for the stretch. Right, we need to get more sturdy sheets, which means we need more lava that needs to be spouted onto a depot with obsidian dust. Now, obsidian dust, I can get it from enriching obsidian, right? Can you get it from obsidian enrichment? Yes, you can. So that's what I'm gonna do. So I need 16 of these. No. Yeah, I need 16 of these. No, yeah. So indecisive. Right, so that's 64 obsidian dust. Now let's get a spout and a depot. And I guess what I could do is just hook this up to my fluid tank. Not fluid tank, sorry. My fluid drawer, which is over here. I could just hook this up, or no, I can't hook it up anywhere else because the pipe is on the back side, so that would not work. This is a bit of a conundrum. Alright, what if just place this over here? Would that work? Yeah, I don't see why not. That should go in there, perfect. Then I just need to chuck the obsidian dust over here. That's going to make the unprocessed sheets. Hey Morphing. Welcome, welcome. How am I? I'm doing well. How are you? Oh, this is going to give me a lot of these non-stackable items, isn't it? That's fine. They need to go in a press anyway, so. Wait, I have a press. What I need is to pick up this depot. Once it's done. Yeah, that's a lot of that's a lot of unprocessed obsidian sheets. I've completely forgot that they stack. That they don't stack. That's my bad. Can I just put these in my system? But I think getting them out would be a pain. So might as well keep them on me for now. No Russian, please. Nobody speaks Russian here, so we can't understand. Yeah, only English. Okay, mechanical press, depot. I need my stress thingy, the electric motor. Okay. Electric motor is here, and where can I place this? Okay, I have an idea. I'm not sure if this is gonna pan out. No, it might not, because this thing is way too low. So for now, I'm just gonna chuck this over here. Oh, how did you place in this way? There you go. That's how I wanted it. And then the flux point, which gives this power. This needs to go to max speed. And there we go. So that should now be working. And all I need to do really is just put this in place. Yes, perfect, perfect. My speech is very clear, thank you. I try my best. I do make the occasional mistakes. Thank you for the follow, dude. I wonder if I should do an automation for this. Hey Hermit, how's it going? Looking and working, no problem, no problem. Have a good rest of your day at work. I'll be here just creating some obsidian sheets. That's literally my life right now. Jeez. I completely forgot that these things don't stack. What's the name of the build I'm playing? I'm playing a mod pack called Stone Technology Ultimate. Yes, Titan, I was working from home today. Normally I don't. Normally I go to the office on Tuesdays. But my boss was not feeling well, so he decided to work from home, and he said you can also work from home. So I was able to start a little bit earlier. I kind of like starting at this time because then I can sleep a little bit earlier as well, which allows me to wake up with a little bit more rest. Yeah, so if I can do this permanently, I might start streams at 7 p.m. I'm not sure though. Like, it depends on how long it takes me to get home from work. So if it takes too long, then I might delay to 7:30. If I can reach in time and like, get all my stuff done, I might start at 7. Alright, so the last thing that's left for this is seared stone. Okay, seared stone. Why is seared stone not... Oh, seared stone is over here, isn't it? Right. The seared stone is over here. And I need to take that and compact it. No heating required. Okay, so if no heating is required, I guess I should just have kept this on me. The sooner I get all of this centralized, the better. So that I don't need to keep making and breaking this setup. Pika, please move. Move. Thank you. Why did you ask if you can't write in English? We're using Google Translate. Fair enough. Oh. Okay, so this is going to be seared stone. That's gonna go in here. And then we need to chuck all the rest of the stuff in. So I guess what I could do is get a hopper. I do not have a hopper. Okay. That is now fixed. So what I'm gonna do is start extracting the seared stone. So that should go in there. That goes up to 1 block. Then I need to put the andesite casing in, sturdy sheets, aluminium ingots. That should start compacting it. I'm gonna put these aluminium ingots in here. So once this is complete, these should start pushing more aluminium in there. There we go. That seems to be working. And that'll give us the 64 stone casings that we need. That should last us for a little while. Not a lot, just a little while. Is the hopper not fast enough? Yep, it was not fast enough. I mean, I knew hoppers are slow, but I didn't know they're that slow. There we go. 64 stone casing. Now all I need to do is reverse the polarity of this fluid pipe. And that'll pull out all of the stuff. Yes, it did. Alright, awesome. We got 64 stone casing. Took a little bit longer than I expected because I didn't have the materials, but it's fine. We got there. Now, stone casings can be used to make the steel casing. Those are the same pipes. It's just a texture pack that's been used. Yeah, it's just a new texture. Okay, I need a few more osmium blocks, I think, because I need more steel casings. So let's go get some osmium. Pika, where are you? Stop following me for now. Okay, where's my osmium? There we go. I'll get 32. 32 should be enough, I think. Because we are going to be ore doubling this. Okay, at least we have ore doubling for now. Yeah, I should probably do that. I don't know why I don't. I just like going back to the mining dimension for some reason. Alright, let's go back. Oh wait, tape. I think I'll place this right here. Okay, so that should be easy access to all my ores whenever I need them. And we just need to blast this osmium dust and turn it into osmium ingots. A few seconds here or there. Should drink some water. I ate too much food today. My stomach is kind of like completely full right now. I'm trying to drink water from time to time to like flush the food down as far as it can go. I don't know if it's working though. I might just end up going to the bathroom. Alright, so how much osmium can that give us? 10 blocks. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take 4 of these because we need 1, 2, 3, 4 machines that need steel casings. No, we need 5. We need 2 of these infusers. So 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need 5 of these. Girls don't get offended, but even after getting full they have space for dessert. They have a separate stomach for dessert. It doesn't count with your normal stomach. It's reserved just for eating ice cream and stuff like that. Okay, so to make 5 of these I need 20 steel. Ah, we have 25. How nice. And we need some maize stone mosaic. We need 10 of these. And then we need some ether gas. Now, I do have ether gas in a tank, so I can just use that. One here, one here. Okay, I don't like this recipe. It's quite expensive. At least it doesn't take more than 50 millibuckets of ether gas. I guess I should be thankful for that. That's all I can be thankful for. Because imagine if that took like 1 bucket of ether gas per craft. How expensive that would be. Because the steel casings, we are going to need them for a lot of things. Including stuff like the fission reactor. I think it's needed for, what's it called? The energy cubes. Isn't it needed for the energy cube? It's needed for the superheating element. Yeah, there we go. It's needed for the energy cubes, and the energy cubes are needed for the induction providers, and those are needed for the induction matrix. So it's going to be pretty expensive. Alright, so that should be 2 of the chemical infusers complete. I also need to make a rotary condensator. I love saying that word because half of the times I say it, I get it wrong. Condensator. I know there's some people who just call it a condensator because they can't say the full thing. Like for example, Direwolf. He just calls it a condensator. It's a condensator. Oh, I'm not using my liquid of time tank. No, thank you. I am not going to do that. Stick a empty tank. Can you imagine if I used up all my liquid of time in that craft? Given how much time it took me to get that, I would just cry. I'd literally just cry. Okay, so the next thing that we need to do, what is this? A quantum quarry plus. Quantum quarry simulates the mining of an overworld. It does not destroy anything around it. It simply generates resources. Oh, that's neat. So that needs a digital miner. It needs quarry frames, an ender cell. It's actually not too bad. And then how does it work? So you need to set a filter on this. And you need an earth orb. Right click in the preference dimension to switch orb. I see. This might be something that we could use. Maybe. It does need netherite pickaxes though, so not the cheapest thing in the world. So we'll see how it works. Now, the next thing is to make a chemical dissolution chamber, which needs more of these chemical tanks. I think it's a good thing that I made 64 enriched redstone because we seem to be needing it in almost everything. Okay, so that's how much we need. I also need another basic fluid tank. And let's see, what else do we need now? So we need 4 and 4 and 4. 12 refined obsidian ingots. And then 2, 4, 6 control circuits. That's 12 atomic alloy. Okay, so that's 12 atomic alloy, which means 6 enriched obsidian, which means 6 refined obsidian, and 12 more, so 18. So we need a total of 18 obsidian dust. Oh, I have 7. I think I'll keep this as it is. Let's get 20 obsidian dust. And I need to turn this into diamond dust, right? Let's just get 24. Because if we get 24, that'll be a perfect multiple of 8. And I can just use 3 enriched diamonds to do the job. Perfect. Maths. Looks like I can do a little bit of math today compared to yesterday. Wow, yesterday was a complete shambles. Complete shambles. Okay, so we got 24 refined obsidian dust. I need 18 of this, so the rest of the 6 can go away. Now, in order to make the atomic alloy, I think I needed 6. So that's going to be enriched. Now, I will also need some alloy for this. So if I need 12 atomic alloy, that means I need 12 reinforced alloy. So that's going to be even more diamonds. Well, might as well make 16 then. Okay. Goody goody. What did I just do? Okay, this should work. Yes, it worked perfectly. Even better than I thought. So 12 of those, and then... Oh, we need the control circuits, don't we? Okay, I'll do that in a bit. First things first, I need 12 osmium ingots. Because we need to make some refined obsidian ingots, and those can only be made in the osmium compressor. That'll just do its thing. It's going to take a while because we don't have any upgrades in there. Now to make the control circuits. Okay, so didn't I make like 8 of these circuits? Did they all get used up already? Wow. Okay, so I need to make 12 of those. No, 6 of those. Yeah, 6 of those. So let's get 8 more osmium. Wow, I'm really running through osmium quick. Okay, basic control circuits are done. Now I need to make the advanced control circuits, which need some more alloy, which we do have. Alloy and the basic needs to be turned into the advanced. Very advanced. Ah, there you are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 advanced. Now, I don't think I have enough to make 6 reinforced. I can only make 3. So I need 6 more. That's 8 more. Oh my god. I need more alloy. I really need to stop penny pinching, but the thing is, the reason I'm doing it is because I don't want to do my ore processing just up to 2x. I want it to be a minimum of 3x, and that needs me to do some penny pinching for right now. Speaking of penny pinching, I have been using a lot of diamonds though. Yeah, it's fine. I can always get more diamonds. Why do I not have more control circuits? Oh, that's because they are over here. Great. Now I should be able to put these into the ultimate control circuit. And I can. So now I have everything except the refined obsidian ingots. And now I have those as well. So let's go ahead and get a chemical dissolution chamber, a chemical washer, and a chemical crystallizer. There we go. So that should be pretty much all the machines that we need for the 5x ore processing. Apart from, you know, like the rotary... No, wait, we do have the rotary condensator. I think we're missing one thing. I'm not sure what it is. So we need lead slurry, we need water, and we need the dirty slurry. And we need sulfuric acid. That needs water vapor, and it also needs oxygen. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can just set this up over here. Yeah, I can set it up over here, I think. So the way I'm gonna set this up is... Oh, hey Pika, can you come this side please? Yeah, I don't want you getting in the way. So I have oxygen coming out from this tank, right? So this is going to be set to turn off. I'm gonna accept from the left. I'm gonna output from the right. Okay, I think that should work. Now the first thing that we need is going to be the chemical oxidizer that gives you sulfur dioxide, which goes in a chemical infuser which needs the oxygen. Okay, so how should I set this up? Start from backwards? I want to start from the oxygen process. I feel that would make more sense. Right, let me just place this down first. I'm gonna turn the configs off for everything so that they don't like accidentally get any gases and stuff. Okay, chemical crystallizer, turn everything off. I think energy is fine. Energy we should be able to accept from anywhere. The only problem is getting all of this other stuff. Maybe I could just do it in line over here. What if I did that? What if I did something like this? Chemical oxidizer. So chemical dissolution chamber takes the sulfuric acid, right? So chemical dissolution chamber will be over here. Then the chemical washer will be here. And then the crystallizer will be here. And then I can have like a output drawer for right now. In the future we could put like an ender chest or something over here. And then this thing needs the sulfuric acid, right? So sulfuric acid will be made over here. So the first thing that we need is going to be a rotary concentrator and a chemical oxidizer, and then one infuser, two infusers. So I could set all of these to get power from the back. And okay, so I could set the power from the back, but then the thing is, how do I move all of the gas around? Unless I can just do it within the machines. Like if I just set this to output gases, eject on, I would just need to put sulfur dust in here. It would make the sulfur dioxide, which would go in here from the left. Ultimate universal cable. But the problem is that I could extract from it or insert into it, but I can't do both from the same cable. So I would need one cable to extract, one cable to insert, which would be a little bit difficult. Okay, so sulfur dioxide comes from one side, I need oxygen from the other. So for this infuser, I'm gonna need to get oxygen somehow. Ooh, this could be a little bit problematic. Okay, what if I just take this oxygen tank and stick it on top and say you're gonna output to the bottom. You are going to... That's the wrong machine. I just realized that was the wrong machine. Okay, so you are going to turn you off, eject off, so that it doesn't like just put items in. The input 2 is going to be from the top. Now if I set this to eject on, there we go. So the oxygen goes to this one. Sulfur dioxide will go to the left slot. And that should make sulfur trioxide, which needs to be output to the right. So that sulfur trioxide will come here. Now the sulfur trioxide needs to go into the second infuser with water vapor and produce sulfuric acid. So this rotary concentrator is going to be producing stuff. What sort of stuff? Water vapor. It's gonna get the fluids from the top. And I think it's time for me to make one of those tanks. No, not tanks. What are those things called? The sinks. What is that sink called? The one from cooking from blockheads. Oh, it's just called a sink. Okay. Okay, so that's going to need 4 clay bricks. Okay, how do I not have any clay? I don't get it. Okay, I can bulk wash sand to get a 25% chance. That's pretty bad. Is there no other way to get clay? I can't just do the fluid item transformation. Hey, Miss Marky the cat. Hello. How are we today? We're doing well. We're working on getting some mechanism done. I'm just trying to figure out if there's any quick way to get clay apart from fluid item transformation, but it doesn't appear to be any way. So let's just do this then. Yeah, let's do this. So fluid item transformation. I need some dust. I should have some sand, and I do. I'm going to make 9 of this, or 7 of this, compressed sand, and then just crush this down into dust. That should be 63 dust. Now the only problem I have is automating this water barrel, so I think rather than automating it, I'm just gonna keep it as it is. Fill this in, make clay. Okay, that should be enough, right? I hope it is. 8 clay blocks. Pretty sure we only need like 4 clay. So, let's do that. How have you been, Miss Maki? And then we need to blast this. I guess I can just use my redstone furnace for this one. No point in doing the bulk blasting. So, that's one thing done. We also need to get an elite one of these tanks. So, basic fluid tank. Advanced fluid tank. And then elite fluid tank. Missing more of these again? Seriously? How many times am I going to need to keep making these? Okay, I think I'll deal with a little bit of loss in diamond. Or maybe I should just... Nah, it's fine. 40 millibuckets is nothing to cry about. We have the elite fluid tank. Now that is going to be... no, I don't need the ultimate. I don't know why I got so surprised over there. Or do I need the ultimate? Oh, I do need the ultimate. Okay. Okay. I did not expect that. Ouch. Wanted to jump in and say hi. I appreciate that, Miss Maki. I hope you have a good day. Are you going to be streaming later? Okay, I have no more alloy. Let's go ahead and get some. Oh, no worries, no worries. I appreciate the luck. Most of the people over here look. It's always appreciated. I'm not sure yet. No worries. If you do, I'm probably going to be lurking in there for a little while before I go to bed. The quest for all the alloys. We just keep making more and more of them. Okay, so we got our first ultimate fluid tank. Now that's not going to be enough, is it? The ultimate fluid tank is just the first thing that we need. The other thing is the water condensator. Now this one is actually called condensator. not condensator. So it's a little bit of a change, departure from tradition. 2 iron gears, and that should be a water condensator. Okay, water condensator done. Now we should, in theory, have a sink. Kitchen sink. Yes, we do. Now this thing is pretty powerful. The kitchen sink is a really powerful thing. It's basically an infinite water source. So I'm gonna chuck it over here. And let's get a fluid pipe. We're gonna pipe out from there. That should start working immediately as long as it has power. Once it runs out of power, then it's gonna stop. Alright, so let's get our flux point that we have. I'm gonna do the same thing that I did over here, which is have these lines of cables. So that's gonna be the way I do this. So let's get some cables. Now the first thing I'm going to have to do is actually break all of this. Is this the wrong wall? Oh no, it is the right one. It's like, how can I see my machines? Probably because I only dug the middle. And I don't know why I dug this side. Only needed to dig the one side. Okay, so the flux point is going to go over here. And then let's put the cables down. That immediately started up. Okay, so now, oh wait, I should make a framed door. Like this. Aha! Nobody will ever know that there's a door in there. And this thing should now be making water vapor, so we need to bring the water vapor into this slot over here. So let's set this as an input 1. Let's set this to... Wait, why is it not ejecting gases? Oh wait, it is. Oh, it's going into this slot. Wait, how? I've set the right side. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I am a bit of a dope. Let's get a gauge dropper. Should be able to chuck it in here. And then if I set this eject to off, I should be able to set this to input 2. I think that works. There we go. That is what I wanted. And then the sulfur trioxide needs to come from the left. Yeah, I'm a little bit colorblind, I guess. And then that's going to make sulfuric acid. And then the sulfuric acid needs to go in the dissolution chamber. How it goes there, I have no idea. We'll figure it out. Yeah, there'll be some solution, I guess, to that. But first, we need to get some sulfur dioxide in place. So let's go ahead and do that. Pipe and facade. Pipes don't have facades. That's the problem. Now, I need to get a lot of sulfur dust. Now, there's a few different ways to get it. One is by using thermal sulfur. There's also a way to get it by using charcoal or gunpowder. But I think I'm going to use sulfur for this one. 4 stacks should be enough, I think. Frame plates. Frame plates might actually work, but they stick out a little bit, so you can tell that they're there. You might need to figure something else out. And the only problem is that I can't really use XNet for that. Hey, Canal. How's it going, dude? Because XNet will cause problems with speed. Alright, so this should start making the stuff that we need. This is using 80 Fe per tick. This is also using 80. This is using 80, and it's making sulfuric acid slowly but surely. Now the chemical dissolution chamber, I think what I'll do is I'll set this to input gases from the front, and then I need to extract slurries from the right, because this thing makes a slurry, right? Yes, it does. So we need sulfuric acid, and I guess I can use some pressurized tubes. That needs gas, pink slime ingots, and infused alloy. That seems to be a pretty excessive recipe just for some tubes. What about gas pipes? How difficult are gas pipes? Oh, it's still pink slime ingots. Great! And you only get 4 of them. But why do I only have 2? Shouldn't I have 4 of them then? Am I using a gas pipe somewhere? You're a bit annoyed at the pack developer at the moment. Unless it's been changed, there's a way to make it so you can't process your ores correctly. Wait, what's the way? How do you not process your ores correctly? I don't want to use XNet because once you speed up these machines, this goes up to like 50,000 Fe per tick, and XNet is not able to handle the power requirements. XNet is good at handling multiple like logistics, but it's not good for extreme energy requirements. I seem to have lost some of my pipes. Not sure how. Okay, so to make pink slime ingots, I'm going to need a bucket of pink slime per ingot, so that's 4 buckets. And I'm going to also need 8 iron and 8 gold. Okay, perfect. If you put regular raw ore in the enrichment chamber, it turns the ore into an incorrect dust. Wait, does it? Which ore are you having that issue with? I have a few raw ores. I could test it out. Oh, it's gold? Okay. Let me just test that out. Turns into mechanism dust. So that must have not been disabled as a recipe. Oh, I don't have any infused alloy. Are you serious? Come on. Let's just get one. Alright, basic pressurized tubes. Now, I should have some raw gold. I do. If you put it in the enrichment chamber, it does nothing. Oh yeah, it does say mechanism dust. And then mechanism dust does not have any uses. Okay, so I would not recommend you to do this then. If anyone else is playing the pack, do not do that. That would be a waste. Alright, perfect. So if I set this as the output, eject is going to be off. Now we can set this eject to on. There goes all the sulfuric acid into the chemical dissolution chamber. Okay, so we pretty much have everything that we need in order to make the lead crystals. Now the only thing left is getting some clean lead slurry, and I guess I need to get water into this chemical washer. Are you able to make universal pipes? Yeah, I should be. But universal pipes are unidirectional, so you can't like do multiple directions, which is the problem with them. The reason I don't want to do this from the bottom is because bottom is going to be where my applied energistics cables come in. So I don't want this bottom to be affected right now. Okay, so we have water coming in. Okay, water is coming in. The slurry will come in from the left. It needs to be output to the right. Auto eject on. Chemical crystallizer will take the slurry from the left and it will output items to the right. Okay, this thing should be now perfectly set up. Let's check if it works. So if I take one lead, I don't have any lead ore. I should have some in this barrel. So lead ore, there you are. If I put it in here, in the chemical dissolution chamber, that has turned it into dirty lead slurry, which is being washed, which is going in here. I think it's working, and we should be getting exactly 5 crystals, lead crystals. So that is 5x ore processing. So this thing is going to take an absolute age to work. But hey, as long as it works, that's what matters, right? Is it like a public holiday in America or something? I seem to be seeing a lot less people online today on Twitch as compared to normal. Alright, there we go. 5 lead crystals. Yay! Finally. Now I need only what, 2 of these? No, I need 4. Okay, so 4 of these crystals, which means the last one can go away. And we can finally get our angel ring. Wait, where's the angel ring recipe? Ah, there we go. So we need 2 resonant integral components, 2 blocks of lead. We have the angel ring already. We should be able to do this. Let's get the hardened components that need some gold gears. Did a similar thing in the original stone tech with sulfur dust in a pressurized reaction chamber, which is kind of annoying. I guess it's just like kind of like overlooking the recipe. It happens, like modpack devs can make mistakes. Just gotta alert them. Hey, Orangin! Good to see you, dude. I am doing well. How about you? Oh, I just realized I need more signalum for this. Whoops. Yeah, it can be a little bit annoying. You just gotta tell the modpack dev and they can fix it. Last days of moving, so doing almost good. Nice. Has it been stressful? Moving? It can be pretty stressful. Like all the packing and like getting all the stuff ready to move can be a little bit daunting sometimes. I just accidentally punched the multi-server press instead of right clicking to open it. It made such a like weird sound. Okay, there we go. Leadstone angel ring. Finally, we have an angel ring which does not need experience. Feels kind of anticlimactic, you know, getting to this. Now the next tier needs some nether stars, which shouldn't be a problem. Nether stars we can make pretty easily. So I think maybe we should just go down this list and make all of these. So this needs some stabilized RF coils, aluminum glass, blocks of invar, more nether stars. Reinforced one also needs more nether stars. What about the resonant one? That also needs more nether stars. I mean, all of this is pretty doable, but what is the point? I don't see a point. So the leadstone angel ring will just work just fine, right? Yeah, it should work just fine. And now finally I don't need XP anymore. Yeah, there we go. Woohoo! And how much XP does this take to fly? Does it? It does not say how much it takes. It's kind of annoying. At least we have it. Okay, so the next thing that I need to work on today, I didn't know what we needed to do after this, but I think I'm gonna go further into Mekanism and I want to set up my create stuff again. Not sure what the benefits of the higher tiers are. Yeah, I don't think there is any except the energy storage, because it doesn't increase your speed. It doesn't increase like the energy cost or decrease the energy cost or anything like that. All I can see is a buffer, energy buffer. I'm not sure it's worth it. Okay, so I'm going to make a decision now. And that is going to be, which side of the base do I want my create room? Do I want it on this side or do I want it on the other side? I have no idea. It's either going to be on the left or the right. Oh, this is the left and this is the right, because I have my crafting terminal facing the south instead of the north. Maybe I should change that. Nah, it's fine. I think I'll go for create to this side and then Mekanism on the other side. So let's start digging this out. Obsidian hammer. Okay, so I want to keep this theme going. I'm gonna put that down here to make it look like it's the same like pattern. Oh yeah, I forgot that there's tinted glass over here. Might need to do something about that, because I didn't change the tinted glass on this side. Why am I so lazy? Why did I not change it on this side? And I also didn't change these stone blocks. Have I done it here? I have. So why did I stop doing it over here? No idea. Alright, let's just do this. Okay, so we need some diamond. So when I say diamond, I mean diamond cobblestone. You have to tear up your base to give yourself more room. Yeah, that's what I did. Like once I got my AE system, I just broke my entire base up. And like I stored all my stuff in my AE system, and now I'm like expanding it a little bit. Okay, so let's go. How many blocks do I want to go? Let's see. We're going south, right? No. Where are we going? We're going east. Not being able to see the map over here causes like a lot of issues. How do I open journey map? Show hide full screen map is whatever this button is. I have no idea what that is. Is that this one? Ah, there it is. Okay, so this is the one that we actually need. This map. I guess I can go into this like chunk over here. I'll mine out this entire chunk, and that'll be our mechanism room. Sounds good to me. So I'm going to need to enable chunks for this. So this is the start of the next chunk. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, yeah, I see the border, which means that this is the end of the chunk. Now, if I needed to dig out the entire chunk, that would be a 16 by 16, which would be a bit of a problem. Because having a 16 by 16 means that that would be an even number. And I'm trying to keep everything in odd numbers, even though I've massively failed at it in some ways. But if I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 16, that's a total of 21, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, so there's a total of 21 blocks, this hallway, which I guess is fine. And then having an equal number on each side over here might make sense. Let's see. So I would need to dig. Oh yeah, it wouldn't be equal, would it? It would not be equal because one side would be less than the other. So for example, if I look at the center of the base over here, if I look at the center, which is this block over here, this chunk starts over here, but it doesn't end over here. It ends like 2 blocks in front. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. So I need to figure something out about that. Already set up the create setup for stone casing and you're lazy and want to reset it up. Yeah, I can get lazy like that sometimes, but streaming the pack, I'm trying to be a little bit more productive with my time. Okay, so that's 7 blocks. So if I go 7 blocks this way, nope, that's a different chunk. Okay, that's a bit annoying. Didn't expect to hit a new chunk within 7 blocks. Pika, what do you think? What should we do? Yeah. Dig 2 chunks? Are you serious? I don't think that's gonna work, dude. Okay, so I'm currently in this chunk over here. I guess the entire thing started off with the fact that I didn't center my base around anything. That's probably where this whole issue started. Because when you do your base designs, you need to be careful where you start your bases. So otherwise it can cause like huge issues like this. Whatever. Alright, 7 it is. I'm just gonna go with 7 on each side. If that goes into a new chunk, so be it. Okay, why am I digging this stuff out? Like, what is wrong with me? Why am I digging it out? I have a thing called a destruction gadget. Right, so how many blocks does this go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I need 4 blocks more. Alright, perfect. Alright, I think that's a pretty decent sized room. Now, I do need to go up. So, how many blocks is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, 6 blocks high. I'm gonna just break this entire, like, roof as much as possible. I want all of the roofs in this base to be, like, pretty high up. So, that's why I'm like, digging up. Yeah, I think that looks good. That's a pretty sufficiently high wall. Not wall, ceiling. Wish I could speak. Would be nice to be able to speak. Okay. Yeah, that's looking good to me. Right. I also need to remember that we do not have any torches. We don't have any lighting over here because I have night vision on, so I tend to forget that we don't really have lighting. So let's do something like this. It's gonna be 5 blocks in each direction should be good. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 5. Perfect. The yellow spots don't bother me because mobs can't spawn there. So I do not care about those. Alrighty. So let's get back to some destruction. Hey, Brandon's here. Welcome, Brandon. How you doing, dude? Alright, I think that's a sufficiently large room to work on create stuff. And I think the way I'm going to do this is I'll take this, I'll extend this whole diamond and cobblestone brick thing around the edges. And I guess for the inside parts on these walls, I can do the same like water effect that I'm doing over here. I might be able to do that. Thank you for the lurk, Titan. Just on your way to sauna and steam room. Really stressed out today. Oh, it always helps to de-stress by using a sauna. Oh, hey. Robert does not like the water. Sorry, Robert. I didn't know. I am going to need to... Oh, hang on a second. Why did I do that? Oh, I took it all the way to the top. Probably should not have done that. Let's get some cobblestone bricks and replace that. Oh, do I not have cobblestone bricks? Whoopsie. Hello? Where did my cobblestone bricks go? Okay, so I just lost a stack of cobblestone bricks. I don't know what happened to them. Oh, Titan with a lurk again. That's a double lurk. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm just enjoying this pack once again. King Zulu is a bit annoyed at your create setup. You have the crushing wheel sideways instead of vertical. I actually prefer the crushing wheel sideways because it means that you can't walk, like you can't jump into them and like kill yourself. Makes it a little bit easier to survive. Alright, so that's good. I don't know why I put the bricks away. I need these bricks. Ah, hey Quinley. How you doing? How you doing? Did I get that right? Is that how Joey says it? How you doing? Maybe I should do this a little bit diagonally rather than doing it straightforward. Yeah. I've actually done it twice, Hikanel. I've managed to crush myself not just once, but twice. Just waking up, that sounds about right. I'm glad. I somehow never managed to get it correct. As you can tell, I'm not great with the ladies. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that looks a lot more like interesting as an entranceway. I quite like this. Quite like this. Do it probably at least once in every pack with create in it. It's kind of like a passage of rites, isn't it? You must do it in order to progress within create. Isn't there like an advancement for it or something? Where you can just die and get an achievement? Or am I just misremembering things again? Okay, where did my cobblestone go? Why do I keep putting this away? Oh, how did I manage to break that so quickly? What in the what? That's weird. That broke like instantly. Huh? Oh, Quinley's here. As a wandering trader. That one hasn't been used in a while. Oh, I need someone to test out exclamation point fart. It was a request by Mrun. Can someone test it out? Just one person. Okay, I heard that. Did anyone hear that? Was it audible? Also, was it disgusting enough? It needs to be disgusting. Okay, you heard it? That's good. You catch me later. No problem, Brandon. Enjoy your de-stressing in the sauna and steam. I hope you have a very good de-stress. Okay, should I just continue along the walls with the cobblestone, or should I replace these with like something else? I think I'll keep it the same because it's kind of like a theme, right? If you start off with a theme, you should like keep it the same throughout. At least that's what I think. Try it? That's good. Some people don't even try. So at least you're trying. So you're already like better than 50% of the people in the world. You should be proud of that. There's a lot of people who complain about being stressful and don't do anything to de-stress. Like, what are you expecting? How are you gonna de-stress if you never take the chance to do so? Look at me acting all wise. Like I've ever de-stressed in my life. Oh, hey Kadal, did you see Quinlan was live today? After a long time. Oh my god, I keep putting this stuff away. How much do I need? So that's 16 and 16, 48, so we definitely need more. Right, perfect. One thing this mod pack is definitely missing is one of those mods that allows you to replace the item stack in your hand. I'm definitely feeling the need for that mod. I don't remember which one it is, but it's the one where, like, if you lose us, if you're placing blocks with your hand and it gets over, then it replaces it from your inventory. I'm missing that mod right now. I wish I could remember what it was called. Was it like inventory tweaks or something? Okay, this looks good to me. Now I need to do diamond walls for this, for the rest of this. I haven't actually progressed in a bit because you've been upgrading stuff. You have more than progression. That's fair. You don't always need to like be progressing every single day. It's completely fair. Okay, I need a little bit more diamond. Diamonds are forever. Do I have an exchanging gadget? I do. Let's actually just exchange this stuff. That makes it a little bit easier than having to do it manually. Alright, and I guess for this wall, we can continue along the same vein, or what I could do is... Oh, hang on, this does not look right. This is 3 blocks and this is 2 blocks. That does not look correct. Alright, you gotta go. You gotta go. There we go. That looks better. Alright. Now, how many blocks is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's an issue over here now, which is that this is too wide. My god, I hate when this happens. Alright, if that's the case, then I'm not going to be able to do that like triangular layout thingy. Just gonna go for the good old square walls. Never failed me till now. Oh, that is not correct. Okay, that works. Using Imperium armor because of course you are, and you got a Leadstone Angel ring yesterday. Trying to increase your hearts by killing the Ender Dragon multiple times. Wait, does that work? Yeah, I hate boss dimensions as well. I've pretty much on stream made a promise that I will never visit the Blue Skies dimension ever again, and I intend to uphold that promise. I absolutely loathe that dimension with all my heart and all my soul. And if I ever met the person who created that, I would not shake his hand, as Mr. Wiggly would say. Oh, right. Makes sense. Did you know there are 2 types of stress? EU stress like it motivates you to move forward. Distress overwhelms and keeps you stuck. I did not know that. Oh, you learn something new every day. So I always say that. Alright, I'm gonna break this and replace it with the cobblestone bricks. Oh, what are you doing over there? Pika, come down. Teleport to me. Oi. There you go. You'll rust all over, dude. Shouldn't be doing stuff like that. I think this is fine, right? Yeah, that should be okay. I just need to make sure that I fix all of these. Well, because we need to be expanding, right? So I need to make sure that all of them are like the same material so that it stays consistent. Most people won't even look over there, but it's not about them. It's about me. Like, I need to make sure that my brain always knows that these blocks are the correct blocks. Because my brain is just like wired that way. Okay, there we go. And I do need to change this yellow water into green as well. On this side. Right. Do I have enough tinted glass to do this? I think I do. Yep, perfect. You wanted to test something in the dimension with the summoner dude that made you rage quit. Mob grinding utils has a thing called an ender inhibitor. Yep. You thought there might be an enchant that does that. You were thinking it might make the fight less rage inducing. That's literally the fight that caused me to rage quit last Thursday. The summoner fight. I actually rage quit because of that. I was just not having it. That fight was absolutely awful. We typically use the term stress as a blanket term. Stress is seen more often as a negative emotion. Yeah, I guess people just associate the word stress with negativity. Like, most people, like the common world, probably doesn't even know that eustress is a thing. It's probably just like socially accepted that distress is what we all feel. And that's just one of the things about English, isn't it? Like, most people are not exposed to a particular word, but they're exposed to the other one. So everyone just starts using the one that's more popular, and then the other one just fades into obscurity. Pretty much. That's what I've noticed anyway. Like, honestly, I probably never would have known in my entire life that eustress is a word. Yeah, if you had not told me. So, you know, it kind of makes sense. Okay, so this is looking a little bit better now. So yellow green, yellow green. Now for this, what do I do over here? Hit any of the boss dimensions like Twilight Forest, you're not a fan of, with how long it took you to find the ore tree you were looking for. The mining tree, I actually found that in the first spawner room that I looked. Yeah, I was super lucky on that one. The miner tree sapling. I was super lucky. Okay, so what I think I'll do over here is small square. And I'm gonna do the whole water thing over here as well. Only problem is then I need to put another... I don't know about this glass over here. I didn't mean to rub it in, I'm sorry. I was just saying. I did not mean to rub it in. I apologize. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is just replace this.
Oi, Deadshot. Chat wants you to consume H2O.
H2O? Hey Morpheus. Oh, hey Quinley with the turn. Let's consume some H2O.
This is also the real secret of the arts. Always
Thank you, Morpheus.
be very, very careful at this point.
Alright, that doesn't look too bad. It looks a little bit plain, but we can fix that. I don't know why this is not doing like a 3x3. There's like some sort of issue with that. But this is looking okay. I can do some sort of like decoration on the wall in the future. For now, I am going to just continue with this. Yeah, this is looking good. Is this the same 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it is correct. For a second, I got like really confused over there. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just messing. Not actually mad about it. I'm actually pretty mad about it. I actually really dislike fighting in Minecraft. The combat mechanics are pretty bad, so I just don't like them, first off. And then, you know, apart from that, like that summoner boss, man, it was just really annoying. Oh, hey Miss Vassetti. I just saw you say hi, I think in Zobai's stream, didn't you? I'm watching his stream on the background. How you doing? Stuck around for Zilix, wait. Oh yeah, you did too. I'm just working on a new room today, so I want to get all my create stuff started once again. So that's what I'm like trying to do. Fair enough. I guess that's just like some people don't like it, yeah, which is perfectly fine. It's all about like your personal opinion. That's the most important thing. Yeah, personal preference, exactly. There's some people who I really like, just like you said, Zubas is a really good person. But there's some people who I really like, but I don't like watching them play Minecraft. Boss mentions you're not messing with, you were talking about... Oh, the ore tree. Okay. My bad. I thought we were still talking about the boss fights. Yeah, that summoner boss fight, man. I just... Like, it causes me just, like, anger to even think about that. It was that bad. Let's just not think about that. Okay, so the water is going to go over here, which means that the next... Oh, this is perfect. So the back wall, if this was one block less, then I would be able to share this wall. You got to go for now? No problem, Quinley. Oh, you're probably starting a new job. Congratulations, dude. Best of luck on your first day. If it's the first day. Best of luck. Yeah, I like this. I wish this was one block behind, because then I could just share the one wall rather than having two of them. It's fine. We can have double wide walls, like we're not running low on blocks or anything. Now, what color do I want the water to be? Keep in mind, chat, that this room is going to be for create. So we should be able to put like some create specific colors over here. What do you guys think? So we have all these different colored waters over here. It's pretty much the 16 colors that you get with Minecraft. I was kind of thinking Andesite casing. I was kind of thinking brown and light gray. Would that work? Is that's pretty much andesite casing, right? Brown and light gray. Let's see how it looks. Let's make some and let's see how it looks. Now, do I have any brown dye? Can I even make brown dye? That would be the first question that I need to ask. So you get it from cocoa beans, but I don't have any cocoa beans. I guess I could buy them? No. Doesn't look like it. Oh, I actually have cocoa. Nice. I don't know where I got it from. Probably from Saving or something. But I can use that. And I'm gonna need 4 buckets. Let's see how the brown water looks. If it looks like poop water, then I'm not gonna be using it. I am not interested in having poo colored water flowing through my base. Oh, hey, bunny. Alright, chat, I'm going to need your opinions on this. Oh, I did it. Did it completely wrong. I was not supposed to go there. There we go. I forgot to open this up. Got mending without a villager. Wait, how can you use industrial foregoing for that? Is it just the enchantment applicator? Is that how you do it? Okay, that does not look like poo to me. That looks like chocolate. What do you guys think? Enchantment factory. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. I just got a villager and it worked pretty well. Like, I got a zombie villager and I converted him and he gave me mending. What are we thinking, guys? Should we use the brown or no? It does look a little bit dull, I guess. I don't know, I still like it though. I still like it. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to make an infinite water source for this. Whoopsie. Let's make a quick infinite water source. I'm making all my like water sources over here. I guess I can take the other two as well. Does anyone know if there's an angel ring mod apart from this one, which adds the normal angel ring, just like the creative flight one, without any sort of requirement? Like, this one needs XP, this one needs energy. Is there any angel ring mod for like modern Minecraft which doesn't have any requirement? Hey, all dogs are good. That is an accurate username. Welcome in. All dogs are good. Even the bad dogs are good, because all of them are good boys. I love your username. Okay, I think that looks decent. Once we put the light gray water, I think that'll make a difference. How do you fit an elephant in a fridge? Yeah, bad dog equals bad owner. True. How do you fit an elephant in a fridge? Okay, I have white colored water over here. Let's see how that contrasts with the brown. That might look good. Now I need to figure out like how many blocks of space do I have over here, because I need to put a pillar over here, then I need a pillar here. You open it, put the elephant in and close it. That seems pretty straightforward. You must have a giant fridge if you can do that. So pillar, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 blocks. 14 is not a good number. I don't like that number. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out. So this is going to be a pillar. How much was this over here? That's 4 blocks, right? Yeah. How do you fit a giraffe in a fridge? That depends. Is the elephant already in the fridge or have you taken him out? Oh, that's actually perfect. This works out perfectly. Well, then you get the giraffe. You get the elephant out, then you get the giraffe in. Going by your previous rules. Unless there's enough space for both of them. I'm smart, thank you. I try. Okay, just need to make sure that I line these up perfectly. You don't want any mismatch. How do you know there's been an elephant in your fridge? I mean, didn't you put him there? You should know if you put him there. If you put an elephant in your fridge and you don't remember, it's kind of pretty bad. Pretty bad memory. Okay, so can I do 5 of these? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then a pillar over here. There are tracks in the butter. I don't actually keep my butter in my fridge, so I would not know that. We don't keep our butter in the fridge. We keep it outside in like a special container. So I guess that's why that one would not work with me. Oh wait, I should probably do the pillars before I start like burrowing into the walls. Let me just put these down. I'm liking this design that I've come up with. Or should I say Valiances and I, because we both come up with it together. It was not all me. The block palette was me. But the idea of the water was all Valiances. Oh, did I actually run out of pillars? I did. Let's make a few more pillars. What's small, brown, and rolls across the kitchen floor at 100 kilometers per hour? Okay, that's a tough one. Tell me, what small brown and rolls across the floor at a kitchen floor at 100 kilometers per hour? Also, I like that you used kilometers. A motorized meatball. Okay, I would never have seen that coming, ever. that is pretty new. I've never heard that one before. That's a pretty good one. Yeah, I'm looking the like of this. I'm liking the look of this. It looks good. And it's kind of like a simple thing when you think about it. But rather than having flat walls, if you can just do something like this, where you make an indent and then you like decorate the behind part over there, it gives the base such a good depth. It's really good. What small green lives 5 meters underground and eats rocks? You ask tough questions, my friend. I give up. The small green rock eater. I guess that's to be expected. He's pretty much living up to his name, isn't he? I would expect no less from the small green rock eater. The more there is, the less you see. The more there is, the less you see. Shadows? The more shadows there are, the less you see, right? Darkness. Okay, so that's pretty close, right? Because shadows come from darkness. Or from... yeah, like from a lack of light, I guess? I don't know. My brain is not smart enough to make the connection. But that was like the area that I was thinking. But I guess it makes sense that it's not shadows, because shadows is a plural and darkness is a singular word. Like a singular usage. But yeah, close enough. Close enough. I used to be pretty good at riddles. But my brain has since deteriorated. Shadows create darkness. Yes, that is true. If you drop a rock down a 200-meter hole, how far does it fall? See, the obvious answer is 200 meters plus the distance that you threw it from. So, but given that all your questions have been fairly different, I can't really say for sure. It could be anything. But didn't you say it's a 200-meter hole? So how can it only fall 5 meters? That does not make sense to me. I don't get that. Yeah, that's fine. It lives 5 meters underground. But it can't live in a hole that's 200 meters and be 5 meters, right? Yeah, how did it not fall down the rest of the 195 meters? That's exactly the question I was gonna ask, Mr. Vassetti. Because I got like super confused with that one. Sticks to the wall? Well, I guess if you're making stuff up, then that makes sense. Oh, dude, come on, Pika. Don't go in there. Come on. I told you you're gonna rust. Stay out. Pika just loves having a bath for some reason. Okay, I think that's good enough. Do not go in there. Oh wait, should I turn the bottom and the top level to the cobblestone bricks? I think I should, because that would keep like a consistency, right? How do you kill a green elephant? I don't know. How would you kill a normal elephant? Pretty much the same way, right? Hey Terry. This would be a pretty good way. I can't lie. With a green bullet. Fair enough. Fair enough. Actually, I quite like these jokes because they're pretty much anti-jokes. It's kind of a thing that I like. Because these answers are pretty much like non-jokes, but they still make you chuckle when you think about it. How you been, dude? How do you kill a blue elephant? I mean, if you have a green bullet, you can just use that one. You don't need a blue bullet specifically. Yeah, I think I prefer this with the bricks at the back, because that's keeping like the consistency of the theme where we have the bricks at the top and the bottom. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep that. Put a sock in his mouth until it turns green and kill it with a green bullet. Fair enough. Fair enough. I've been good, dude. I had a full day at work today, full day of work. I was still working from home today, thankfully, because my boss took a leave. So I was able to lurk in a few streams here and there. Hey, oh, do not do that, dude. Okay, I'm gonna turn his follow mode off. So I was able to start stream a little bit earlier than normal. I'm hoping that I can continue this trend of streaming a little bit earlier, because it allows me to sleep early as well. And I need to sleep on time. I have a terrible sleep pattern. I need to fix that. Because currently I'm sleeping way too less. Hello boss, you can be the social brand manager. we actually are a multinational company, so we don't really do the social media thing. Dude, I know, like, you should be asleep right now. What are you even doing up? What time is it for you right now? Isn't it like morning? But I guess like do you have like work in these hours or something? It's not 9:17 a.m. Wow. Ouch. That hurts me just to even think about. How do you kill a brown elephant? I don't know, dude. You tell me. I'm pretty sure all the answers that I give are gonna be wrong. Oh, you're on the job hunt right now. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I guess if you're not like actively working right now, it's fine, but it'll really hurt once you get a job. So unless you work at night. And having worked at night before, I can tell you it really is messed up. It messes you up really bad. I used to work a graveyard shift and it was horrible. I would never want to do that ever again. Strangle it until it turns blue and kill it with a blue bullet. Yep, I had a feeling that would be the answer. But I knew that if I gave that, then you would say strangle it till it turns green and kill it with a green bullet. It'd be nice if the Twitch chat integration bridge thingy supported third-party emotes. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That would be nice. I'm not even I need to set up Chatterino, actually. I have been meaning to set it up ever since I got my 4th monitor, but I haven't had time to do it. I was hoping that I could set it up over the weekend, but unfortunately, I had to go outside. I mean, not outside. I had to go to a friend's house and like, I had a lot of work to do, so I wasn't able to get on my computer. Use a 7TV fork when you do it. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Because I really need like a dedicated chat client. I'm using Twitch chat in OBS right now, and it's decent. It's not the best. There's very few filtering options when you compare it with like something like Chatterino. I definitely want to get on that as soon as possible. Okay, so if I did brown here, that's white, brown again. So let's do some more brown water. But first, I need to deposit this white water somewhere over here. What's the shortest ghost story? I don't know. Who? Is that a ghost story though? That just seems like I don't know. Is that really a story? As far as I've been taught, ever since I was a kid, a story has to have a starting, a middle, and an end. So I don't know if Boo just constituents a story. Yeah, I think I'm kind of liking how this room is coming along. I don't normally do a lot of building, which is why I'm like really always nervous when I build, especially on stream, because I don't know how good it's gonna look, and I'm not the best person to like judge how builds look, because I could make a floor, like a hole in the floor, and that could be my base. So I've never actually given a lot of thought to building before I started streaming. So it's been kind of like a learning process, figuring out what works, what doesn't work, textures, colors, all of that sort of stuff. Hey, Unhelped, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. You know D&D? If you mean Dungeons and Dragons, I know what it is, but I've never played it. D&D's nuts. Right, so all dogs are good. Before you go any further, let me just let you know that this is a family-friendly stream, so we should just keep that in mind. I like to let people know I don't like banning people just, you know, for saying stuff. So as long as you keep your nose clean, we're fine. So it's because you made that joke that I felt the need to say it, because that is pretty close to not family friendly. Yeah, go ahead and keep that nose clean. But I'm one of those people that doesn't like to ban unnecessarily, unless like you're a known bot. I like to give people second chances, because there's always a chance that people will turn and they'll stop being annoying. I guess, for lack of a better word. I just feel straight away banning people can be a little bit rude. You should always give others a chance. If they keep doing it, then I guess a ban is justified. What do you guys think, chat? Do you guys think that people should be given second chances in chat to redeem themselves? I personally like to give timeouts if people are being obnoxious. Then if they come up back from the timeout and are still obnoxious, that's when I ban them. You always ban as a last resort. Yeah, I like to do that as well. I feel like banning unnecessarily, willy-nilly, is problematic. Yeah, if it's like racism, like something like that, homophobia, stuff like that, that's an instant ban. Because people like those, I don't think they deserve second chances. But like just, if it's like, yeah, Nazism as well. If it's just someone who's misguided, I feel like it's up to us to try and lead them down the right path. As that's the least we can do as a community, is try and help them. But there's some people who are beyond help. Who dat? Tundra Wrecker, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Right, yeah, I think I'm liking this. So the brown and the white, it looks pretty good. Oh, I just realized I forgot to change the floor behind, change the wall behind this. I'll need to do that later. I guess I can use my exchanging gadget for this. So no big deal. Yeah, there is a difference. There's a difference. What I was saying was actually more directed, like more aimed towards what you said, the hate speech directed at the LGBTQ community. That's what I meant as well. I guess it didn't translate correctly in my head because I don't think in English, so it came out differently. But that's what I meant, pretty much. I guess it's a matter of opinion as well. Like, you need to judge, as a streamer, you need to judge how far gone a person is before you ban them. Like, you need to be able to tell, are they going to be able to come back from this, or are they just gone? And I guess that's where the biggest difference lies. That's where the biggest difference lies. Yeah, I think that's looking pretty good. It's supposed to be brown and light gray, but I made white because light gray doesn't look that good. So it's supposed to be for my create room, because create has all of these all of these machines that are usually brownish. So if you look over here, all of these machines are pretty brown. So I'm like going for that theme. There's some that are orange, but most of them are pretty brown. So I've gone with a brown and white color scheme for that. I think I'll keep this open so that we can expand further if I need to. You feel a bit better? That's good, Brandon. That's good. Welcome back. Okay, I'm happy with this. Let's go ahead and change all the back stuff of this to make it look correct. First thing that I'm going to need is a little bit more cobblestone bricks. So let's put that in place. And once this is done, I want to get back to... Was that cheese? Yes, I do have a lot of stacks of cheese. And I got this cheese from the moon. There's actually cheese on the moon. If you look over here, you get this from moon cheese ore, which is when you go to the moon. Jesus Christ. That was a pretty good one. I will give you that. That was pretty good. Did I miss you? Did I miss you? Did you miss me? That is the question. Because I miss everyone. Right now I'm missing Kamiko, I'm missing Dee Dee, I'm missing Mr. Wiggly. I'm missing everyone. It doesn't help that they're all in different time zones. Time zones can be really bad. Did you know that there's a website called QWERTY? Hey, talking to chat. QWERTY is the first row of the keyboard. The first horizontal row. What's the time for me? The time for me currently is 9 PM. Exactly 9 PM. Yep, time zones do indeed suck. Unfortunately, we can't live without them. Otherwise, one side of the world would forever be in working at nighttime and sleeping at daytime. Nope, it's 9 p.m. I have the clock like right next to me. So I can guarantee you it is 9 p.m. Alright, I need to get a little bit more cobblestone diamond. Let's go ahead and get some more cobble. Not a fan of the cheese comment. I quite liked it. I think Mr. Wiggly is growing on me. I thought it was a pretty good pun. Mr. Wiggly is a bad influence on me. Yeah, I'm one of the half-hour ones. Yep, that is correct. Mr. Wiggly is another streamer. I watch him a lot. But he streams when it is morning time for me. So I have lately been unable to chat in his streams a lot. I used to do that previously. But now I need to go to work. Yeah, Mr. Wiggly's puns can get pretty bad. I remember when I used to nuke his stream every time he did a dad joke. You love bad jokes? Then you will definitely love Mr. Wiggly. So if you are awake when he streams, I would definitely recommend his channel.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
Yeah, you should go chuck him a follow. Very, very entertaining person. He also usually has a public server open if you want to play Minecraft. It's available to everyone. So if you want to hop on and make some friends over there, I've made a lot of friends on his server. yeah. I know, you and I both, Orangen. We both used to be the people who always nuked him. Yep. Talking retired. Why you shrink me? Tiny Deadshot is back. Tiny boy. Look at how sad I look. Why you make me tiny? Why you do this? I definitely need to ask for a feature request for this exchanging gadget. I do not like the fact that you can't make it an even number. You still remember making Mr. E mad with how simple your farm was? He was raging, wasn't he? Like when he saw your farm, he was actually raging. Okay, I need to think of something for the side walls. I haven't got anything for the side walls right now. So let's see what we can do for that. Should we just keep diamond cobblestone for the walls as well, for these sides? Like just keep it consistent? Or should we go for something else? Yeah, I guess so. So I have the diamond cobblestone walls on these blocks over here. So should I just do the same over here? I guess it makes sense, right? Okay, back to normal. Yeah, I think I'll keep this. It looks more consistent this way. Okay, how much more we have? We have 27 more cobblestone. That's not going to be enough. It's going to get a little bit more. Now, I do have plenty of cobblestone in here. I might as well get something from here. Now, did you guys know that in Dank Storage 1.18, you can't pick block anymore? So previously what it used to be was that, let's say I had some stone in my dank, right? Let's say I had 64 stone in my dank. And currently you can see over here I have 313 torches in my bag. I used to be able to middle click over here on the stone block and pick the stone block. I can no longer do that. And I'm not sure why. All I can do is scroll up and down. But I don't want to do that. I want to be able to pick the block directly. And that used to be a thing that you could do in 1.16. But ever since I've played 1.18, that is not a thing. Also, they changed something over here. I don't know what this is. Compresses reversible 3x3 and 2x2 recipes. I haven't looked at this before. I don't know what frequency is. What is frequency? I don't know what that is. Does danks have different frequencies or something now? There's been a few changes to dank storage that I'm not sure I like, basically. I do remember seeing that, I think, Hickenel. I do remember seeing that, I feel. When did you do that? Was it on a Skyblock pack or something? I feel like I remember seeing that. Skyblock 5, yeah, I knew it was a Skyblock. Getting OCD. One block's not changed. Wait, which one? Oh, sorry, Origin. My apologies. Okay, is are all of the blocks done this time? I'm gonna just double check everything just to make sure. Completely understand. I would have been the same way if I'd seen a streamer do that. Be like, you missed one block! No! My brain! Okay, so I need to do these walls as well. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. You took inspiration from my Enigmatica 6 world to do the farm because you knew I was having issues with the timing on one of those things. Fair enough. You're holding the I dare you back. Wait, did I read that correctly? Okay, I was reading that correctly. I thought I missed something over there. Okay, I think I've got all of the blocks in place. Now I do need to get some simply lights. So we need 5 and 5 and 5 and 5. That's 20. And that's 6 4s are 24. So we need 44 simply lights. Not simply lights. We need 44 illuminant blocks. So that's going to be 44 blocks of glowstone. I don't think I have that much glowstone. Oh wait, I do. Never mind. I lied. Do we have enough redstone torches? We do. Illuminant blocks. Let's make 44 of these. No point in asking if we have enough stone because we definitely have enough stone. So what if I did this and pick this block? Okay, that seems to be working. Now I will need to take my night vision off to see how this looks. Because right now I can't tell a difference. Come on, deactivate. There we go. Yeah, that's looking good. That's actually looking fairly decent. It's the first and probably only time you've made a separate network from your main network. I should probably learn to do that with AE2. I need to figure out, like Agladon was telling me earlier, like when I was playing Not Too Complicated 2, that he started using sub networks for most of his stuff. And I think that's really good because it helps to eliminate lag. Because if you guys remember, I don't know if you guys remember, but in Not Too Complicated 2, once I loaded my world up, it would take me approximately 2 to 3 minutes to actually load up my AE system, because the amount of channels that I was using was so high that it took about 2.5 minutes or so for my AE system to calculate every single channel. It was actually insane. Welcome back, Titan. We were just working on a little bit more decoration. PO3 AE2 on servers. Is PO3 AE2 really laggy? Yeah, for create. Okay, I think this is good enough. We also need to change the floor. I might just get more laboratory blocks. So let's remove this. If you use pattern crafting, you gotta wait 5 minutes for it to calculate. Okay, so my patterns were not that bad. That was not that bad. But is that only on servers? I can understand if it's like heavy crafts on servers. You know, they were trying to make the mods not as laggy as they usually are. I mean, mod developers like to make their mods as performant as possible. Oh yeah, I do remember that, Mr. Vasetti. Someone was telling me when I was playing Stoneblock 3 that the transmutation interface causes a lot of lag. But I think in 1.18 or 1.16 that was like reduced quite a bit, the block lag. So I didn't notice any. But I guess that makes sense. Back in 1.12 the mod must have not been as developed. Or developed, I guess. Okay, I am going to need to make some pathways. So let's just go ahead and do this. I don't know why I didn't just use the exchanging gadget for this. I am stupid. It was a different mod. Wasn't it Project X? Like Project EX or something? Should do every quest? I should. I normally don't. Okay, I think this looks good. What if I did like a few... No. I was thinking of doing like some lines in between, but I think the normal flow would look good enough. The item was named Talisman something. Oh, okay. I have once again, like I haven't played project like 112 packs, so I would not remember. I was just thinking that it would be Project X or something. What are you trying to do? I'm just trying to replace the floor. That's all. How much smooth stone do I have? 478. That's fair. That's decent enough. Let's just get some laboratory blocks. Maybe 4 stacks should be enough. Now I need to stone cut these into laboratory blocks and the gray version. Hopefully that's enough. If not, we can make more. Okay, so definitely enough for the dark ones. What about the other ones? Oh, just missing a few blocks. Are you serial? Are you serial? Alright, let's just get one stack because we are going to end up needing more of these when I make my mechanism room. So might as well make them in advance, I guess. So you can go, you can go, you can go, all of you can go. Come on now. Why is that a fail? It's not like I calculated that. I was just getting a random amount. Alright, I think this room will serve our purpose fine. Now I need to figure out how to set up all my stuff. I want to get everything on electric motors. So I am going to need some more of these. Thankfully the recipe for this is pretty easy. I am going to need some mechanical crafters for this. So let's get 12 of these. And I want to make at least 8 electric motors. Okay, 8 of them should be enough, I think. So let's get started on making some of these. I need my flux point. I seem to have run out of flux points. Yeah! Playing mechanical mastery and there's one thing that grinds your gears. What is it? Oh yeah, this thing, right? When you type something here and you select this, it doesn't work. Yeah, I've had that in a few packs. It's really annoying. Really frustrating when that happens. I completely 100% understand. I hate that. I hate that. And I think it's because it's not a JEI feature. Like, it's added by a different mod. And I don't know which mod it is. But it is really frustrating. Oh, I'm missing slabs again. Why did I make 2 of those? I just need 1. Okay, so the way this is gonna work is I need a cogwheel. That's gonna go over here. Why did it place that way? Okay, that's gonna go like that. I need to place this electric motor. That's gonna go max speed, because why not? And that should just work. And all of these should be now working at the max speed because this is not a lot of crafters. If I did the 21 crafter setup over here, this would not work at the maximum speed for sure. So I need to get materials for all of the electric motors. So let's see what we are going to need for that. Electric motor. Now the reason I'm using these motors rather than using like windmills and stuff is the only reason is convenience. I could just use windmills, no problem whatsoever. This is just a 1-block solution. And I think a 1-block solution is much better than building a giant windmill. That is why I'm going to be using this. So if I want to make 7 more of these electric motors, actually, you know what? I'll make 8 more so that I have 1 as a backup. So I'm going to need 8 andesite alloy. 8 andesite alloy. Then I'm going to need 8 iron rods, which I don't have. So that's going to be 4 iron and a mill. A rolling mill. Okay. I'm going to have to break this, aren't I? Okay, what if I just do this? Aha! that worked. Okay, so we got the 8 iron rods. Let's put this back in place. Next, We need 8 iron rods is done. 8 capacitors. Okay, so 8 capacitors is going to be next. How do you make capacitors again? It is zinc and copper plates with a redstone torch. So I should have the redstone torches. And I need copper and zinc plates. 8 copper, 8 zinc. Okay, you can follow again. Okay, so plates go in here. I think it's a good thing that I upgraded these machines, because having to wait for every single one of these would have been so annoying. Perfect. So we got 8 capacitors as well. Now the last thing that we need is some brass sheets and some copper spools. Use 1 electric motor. 1 is not going to be strong enough because the electric motors can only give you up to 8192 stress. Any more than that and you will be overstressed. So I want to get at least 8 of them so that we have 65,536 stress units. Okay, so we need some brass sheets. Can someone do 8, 6, how much? 48, right? How did you get 24? 48. Oh. Yeah, I will be using electric motors for the mechanical press and for the mixer and stuff. So that's what I'm working towards right now. Oh, it's starting to get hot. It's still like early spring. I don't know why it's so hot. Now, I don't want to use clutches because that means manual intervention, which is not good for... it's not good for automation. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need copper spools. Right. Forgot about that. Let's put the metal back. What if the stress units for electric motors adds like other stress makers? We could test it out. So I need what? 3, 6, 3, 8, 24 of these copper spools, right? So 24 of these. So I need some more empty spools. How many do I have? I have 8. That's actually perfect. I need exactly 24, no? No. I need 3, 6, 18. Never mind. Okay, the rest of you can go away. And then copper wires. Now, how do you get these again? Copper ingots being rolled. So 18 fours are how much? So it's 64. No. 1 ingot makes 2 of these. So 32 makes 64. 36. So 36 should make 72. Yeah, 36 ingots. Alright, perfect. I think that's everything we need for the electric motor. So let's go test it out. And I need a lever. Maybe a button would work. Oh, does a button not work? Oh yeah, it's not gonna work if I have the rolling mill in place. I was wondering why it wasn't working. Only one downside is you can only put 1 item in at a time. Yeah, but that's to be expected with the mechanical crafter. At least it's like super fast. Pika, could you come this way, please? Yeah. I don't want you in the shot. Right, I've done this so many times in Stormblock 3 that I've pretty much memorized the recipe of the motor. I've used like so many of the electric motors in Stormblock 3. It's not even funny. So many. Did I make too many no, I made two less copper thingies. I needed way more than 72 wires. I seem to have run out. I need 6 more spools. I was actually correct with the amount of spools I needed. Right, hopefully this is the last time I need to break this. Okay. Yeah, exactly. I made a mistake. Yep, I guess that's fair. I made the mistake, I shall pay the price. There we go. 8 electric motors. Right, that's good enough. Let's break this. Right, now I want to check. Nikanel said, I wonder if these can add up like the other stress makers. So let's see if that works. So what I'm going to do is get another few crafters and we'll see if this works. So I'm gonna add like a lot of these. Okay, so that's 20. Now one electric motor cannot handle 20 of these at the same time, right? That is like 100% for sure. Unless it does and it makes me look stupid. Nope, it's overstressed. As I thought. Okay, just one sec, chat. Give me 1 minute. My phone just loves annoying me. Okay, so this is overstressed. Now what if we did something like this?
Deadshot. Chat wants you to get up and stretch.
Get up and stretch. Okay, let me just do one thing.
Oi, Deadshot. Chat wants you to consume
Oh.
H2O.
Okay, thank you, Titan. Okay, what if I did this? And this is going to need... Oh, that's going to need power for both of these, isn't it? I wish there was a way... Oh, I wish there was a way I could just share the two of them, but I guess I would need to go like one in front. And then power these two. And then what I could do is just use a belt. So this is currently overstressed, right? Now what if I added a belt in between? Would that work? Yes, it does work. Okay, Hikanel, so this does work. If you add two of these together, their stress units will add up. Alright, let's get up and stretch. The experiment is complete. Mission passed. Whew. Thank you for all the get up and stretch and redeem and consume H2O and stuff. Can you add a motor on the other side of the same cog? I can. The only problem that will happen with that is that the other one will have to be negative 256. So if I had it like this, for example, if this one was negative, this one would be positive. And that way, this one would spin in one direction, this one would spin in the opposite, like it would spin in the opposite direction, but since we make it negative, it would start spinning the same direction. Then it would work. I should probably just make another flux point. I am going to be needing them in the future. So as you can see, if I put both of them in place, then they start spinning. So if this was 256, it would just break. Everything would break because it's like the opposite direction. And Create doesn't like that. As long as the gears are turning in the correct position, you can get away with it. Alright, so I think I'm gonna put my mechanical crafter over here. So let's go ahead and put down a barrel. So that's going to be my 21 thingy mechanical crafter. I keep saying thingy because I forget exactly what I'm talking about. Should I use a lever or a button? I think a button would make more sense, to be honest. So a button over here would make this whole thing work if we didn't have something that fills out the entire 21. And then I think what I could do is, let's get some andesite casings. No, wait, let's get some brass casings. And we can put like brass casings on each side. So if I got 2 cogwheels, then I could do something like this. And those 2 would be the ones that give power to the entire crafter. And then I can just hide them by doing something like this. Now the problem over here is that I need to attach the motor before I can hide it. Otherwise it won't connect. Oh, that's not gonna work. And neither is that. Oh, this could pose an issue. Okay, in that case, then what I could do is have the cogwheels up top. And that would work. And then one electric motor here, the other one goes there. And finally, brass case this up. Okay, I think that looks pretty decent. And then this is going to need to spin in, I think, the opposite direction than the other one. So we'll figure out which way it goes by seeing how it works. So this is going to be overstressed right now, obviously. Let's speed this up to the max. Okay, I'm not sure which direction it's turning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 4, 5. Okay, they both should be in the same direction, I think. Yes, it's working. Perfect. So this is a maximum speed 21 block mechanical crafter. And I think it's going to be perfect. This will work for everything that we need to craft and create. So I think that's good. It's good enough. Now let's focus on some other stuff that we need. So one of the first most important things that we need is the mechanical press from Create. So where is my mechanical press? Does anyone see it? There it is. So we get the electric motors, we need the mechanical press, we need the rolling mill, we need some depots, we also need the mixers. We need a blaze burner. The rolling mill is here. What else do we need? Maybe we could set up the deployers as well for the precision mechanisms, or do we not need these anymore? Do we actually need these anymore? I do not think so. Yeah, I don't think so. So let's not set that up. Oh, although I could use the deployer for other stuff. Hey V double, thank you for reminding me. I do need the basins as well. That is true. The electric motor is kind of buggy. Hey Kopka, why do you say it's buggy? I've never actually faced any issues with it. What kind of issues have you been facing? Alright, let's also get some gearboxes. Hey V double. Let's see, anything else? Am I missing anything? If I am, we can just get it back. Oh yeah, the Tesla coil. Do I need the Tesla coil though? I don't know. I'll just keep it though. P? What is P? Hard to make a circuit etcher? I don't think you can make one right now because you need the parallel processor. So that's going to need the universal press and resonating crystals, which is going to need resonating seeds, which needs resonating dust, which needs skystone dust, diamonds and ender dust, and it also needs like these inscribers, which needs advanced machine frames and stuff like that. So we can't make it right now. When you change the rotation speed of the motor, it kind of glitches out. Okay. Well, I've actually never faced that issue, but if I do, I shall keep that in mind. I know it normally works pretty fine for me, I must say. Never actually faced that issue myself. Okay, so how do I place this? I think what I would like to do is have one basin here, one basin here. This is going to be for a mechanical mixer, and so is this one, but this one is going to have the blaze burner underneath, which is going to be sipping lava from a straw, right? Maybe I should have this in a corner somewhere, because I don't want the blaze burner to be like really visible. Maybe it should be in a corner. What sort of, like, are you playing the same pack, or is it a different pack? This is Stone Technology Ultimate. Okay, I think this will work. So what the blaze burner needs is going to be a straw. Let's insert the straw. So that should now be a blaze burner that can sip fluids. I love that the thing changes its texture. Yeah, the motor in Stone Block 3. I used plenty of motors in Stone Block 3. I don't think I ever ran into an issue. I guess I just got lucky. That's all I can think of, to be honest. Alright, now in order to fuel this thing, I am going to need some crucibles, which I do not have. Thanks for the follow, dude. Can I get a crucible from here? I have 8 crucibles. This is completely full. I've just filled up my fluid drawer with 8.2 million buckets of lava. Let's go ahead and upgrade that a little bit. Yeah, 8.2 million buckets. Or 8.2 million millibuckets, maybe? I can't tell, it doesn't say over here. Okay, I can't replace this. What in the world? Why can't I replace the upgrade? That's a bit weird. Okay, I have an idea. Upgrades can only be replaced? Yeah, I'm trying to oh, if there's enough space. Okay. So what if I did a void upgrade? Would that work? And then how should I do this? So these are all empty now. So I guess if I remove a bucket of lava from here, is that gonna work? Nope, still doesn't work. Okay, never mind. Go back. Okay, that's a little bit frustrating. Can I link this? It does show that it's linked. Let's see if that works. Also, let's link this one then. I want to see exactly how much lava there is in that drawer. No, it's 8,192 buckets. It's not million. So it's 8.192 million millibuckets. It's 8,192 buckets. Yeah, I had a feeling it couldn't have been 8.2 million buckets. So that spacing over there is a little bit misleading. So if you look over here, what this is supposed to show, I think, is MB without a space. But this is supposed to be 8.2 space MB. But instead of that, it's 8.2 M space B. So that's like a bit of a mistake over here. Or maybe it should just be 8.2 B. But that wouldn't work either. That would be 8.2 buckets, which would be wrong. Something is definitely wrong over here, and I'm not a developer, also I wouldn't be able to fix this. Okay. 8.2k buckets. Ah, there we go. That's correct. 8.2k buckets. I think that would be a lot more readable than 8.2 million millibuckets. Okay, let's go ahead and make some more crucibles. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll just borrow some of those. If these are like completely finished, then what's the point of even keeping them? I guess I can remove this, right? I can just remove this and replace it with the cobblestone that used to be here. Okay, cobblestone. I like how my entire base is made out of cobblestone, but it still looks like so different because of the building blocks that we're using. Literally all of this is cobblestone. Every single one. Even these pillars. This is cobble, this is cobble, this is cobble. Only the bottom is like laboratory blocks, which is stone and smooth stone. Apart from that, everything else is pretty much just cobble. I think I need a cobble gen tier 1. I'll put this lava drawer over here. And let's put it back in place. Pika, do you need to be charged? I think you do. Now, where are my crucibles? So I need just one of these. Let's put it in place over here. So the way this is going to work is the crucible will get lava. The lava will be fed to the blaze burner. In order for the lava to be generated though, I am going to need a bit of space. Because uranium block goes down, the fire crucible goes on there. Oh wait, hang on. I made a mistake. Let's build our way backwards. So first thing is going to be a fluid pipe. So that's going to be how you feed it. And the uranium block can go there. Crucible can go there. This is going to be set to extract. And I need to feed this cobblestone. So if I put the cobblestone over here, the cobble gen, and then get an item pipe, that should work. I don't know why I needed to get an item pipe when I had 8 of them over there. Okay, are you going to be able to sip the lava? You look like you are. Yep, you definitely look like you are. So if my math is correct, this should keep the blaze burner running at all times. It should never run out. Because we're burning this at 12 millibuckets per tick, per second. Yeah, I think that's working. Perfect, so this one is always going to stay active. Now the mixer works in a very weird manner because it only does up to 1024 stress units. It doesn't do 2048. So in order to get this to work, I just need one cogwheel. Like this. Are there any hotter source blocks? I think uranium is the hottest. So crucible heat sources. So you have lava, which is 3x, then fire 4x, 1x, 12x, 4x, 3, 1, 4, 1, 4, 1, 2, 2, 2. So uranium is the hottest one. There's some packs where superheating elements from Mekanism are 60x, but not in this pack. So this one you have to make do with uranium. And look at that. Now the internal buffer of the blaze has filled up with lava. So now it's storing extra lava in there to be used. Perfect. I think that's a pretty good way of doing things. And I'm going to actually put a vertical gearbox over here. No, not there. Over here. The reason for this is that I want my electric motor to be accessible like this rather than having it up top over here. I think this makes more sense. And then all I need to do is do this and give you a flux point. I must be out of flux points again, right? Yep. As predicted. Now how many flux dust or how many flux cores can I make? Let's see. I have 7 eyes of ender, so a total of 8. That gives me 32 cores. Obsidian I have plenty. And flux dust I have plenty. I mean, when I say plenty, it's enough. So let's just do this. 32 flux cores. That should be enough for some flux points. Alright, hopefully 4 should be enough. Alright, perfect. So that's doing 1024, that's doing 1024. And this thing still has a lot more capabilities in it. So this can go up to 8192, right? So I'm only using 2000 right now. I need to use about 6144 more. So in order to use those, I think I could set up my rolling mill. I guess I could set it up over here. Or I could set it up over here. Yeah, this works. And the only thing I would need to do is figure out how to bring the stress units from there to here. What do you think, Pika? Oh, you're not interested? Okay. He's like, don't look at me. I don't know how this thing works. This is one of the interesting problems with Create. Could pull the power from below. From below, you say? How would I move the power below? Because this thing needs to be up top, right? So how would I push the power from below? What I could do Just do this. Get some shafts. And a belt. Only problem with this would be that this basin would then be... Maybe I could do it the other side. Hang on. That would work, right? Yeah, chain drives I feel are a little bit ugly. So what if I did this on the back over here? So that leaves this basin open. And it looks pretty decent, I think. So that's doing a total of 6,144 stress units. I guess I could go for another machine that gives me 2,048 stress units. I'm just trying to figure out which one that would be. There's the wandering trader again. What does this thing need? How does this work again? Completely forgotten. Hey Zulu, how's it going? Okay, that is wrong. That is also wrong. Okay, so that works on power. I've forgotten. This thing doesn't use stress units. It works straight up on power. So we don't really need that. The basin... This is fine. The basin is fine. I'm just trying to maximize the usage of this motor. I'm not able to do that very well. If there was one more machine that I could add that would do 2048 stress units, that would be perfect for this. Be absolutely perfect. How much do deployers take? If I put a deployer over here.
Oi, Deadshot.
Come on.
Chat wants you to consume H2O.
H2O? Alright, you got it. Why is that deployer not lining up with the gearbox? Thank you, Kopka. Why do you not line up? Why are you being weird? Yeah, they're pretty weird, aren't they? You still don't line up. Why? Aha! There you go, finally. So this uses 1024 stress units. So if I got two of these deploys in a line, that would be 2048. Ooh, my head is starting to come up with an idea. Because if you remember, the sturdy sheets requires... Oh, this needs presses. That doesn't need deployers. So that would not work. What do you need for deployers? Like what recipes can you make with this? I do need to make like casings and stuff. So maybe that could be something I can make. Can also do large cogwheels for some reason. Polished rose quartz. Andesite casing, train casing, brass casing, copper casing. The meshes. Oh, I need this. Look at this recipe. So I need to automate this Imperium essence. And that's with blocks of Enderium and Tertium blocks. So I could do that. What if I set it up over here somewhere? Like on this belt? And then go into like a chest over here? Would that work? Like let's have a barrel over here. With a funnel at the end. That would just pick up the items. Yeah, a funnel. And then... Yeah, you did say morning. Oh, how would I make this move? If I added one here and one here. That would be 2048 stress units. Oh, Pika got stuck. Oh no. Pika, come here. Don't go on the belt, dude. You're gonna get stuck. We do not want a robot to get stuck on the belt. This one is going to be a little bit rough. Trying to figure this out. Unless I move all of this. That's not going to be possible. I can't do that. What I could do is add another vertical gearbox over here, but then the mechanical mixers will stop working, which I can't do. I could put the flux point over here, but then how would that help? Hang on, let's check. I'll put the flux point over here. No, I don't want the motor on top. I want it to be accessible over here. That is the reason why I have it here. I could put it up top over here, but I kind of want it hidden away a little bit. Okay, this is just a logistics problem. We'll be able to deal with this. If I could just do a little bit of gearbox magic, I could make this work. So one gearbox like this, one like this, not that one. Just need one facing this way, and then finally need the last one facing this way. There we go. 8,192 stress units all used perfectly. There we go. Look at that. What a perfect create contraption. So if I want to set the filter for this one, I can set it from here. If I want to set the filter for this one, I can set it here. All the rolling mill stuff I can do straight away from here. I can set filters for the deployers over here, and then I can let the items, I can actually put a filter on this brass funnel as well. And then in the end over here, instead of having a barrel, we'll have an ender chest, which will put all the items into our AE system. So I will be able to automate this in the future. I think this is perfect. It's pretty compact as well. Although I guess I could make it a little bit more compact by putting the cobble gen and stuff over here instead. Yes, robot is called Pika P. Okay, I think I will do this. Okay, that should work. Okay, cobblestone goes there. That's fluid pipes. Item pipe goes here. And that should continue working as if it never stopped. Alright, I think that's looking pretty good. I could also shorten the belt like this. It's been named. It's been named. I asked for names, and that was the one that won the poll. Okay, I'm gonna need another shaft. Put it like this. Then we can remove that and have it just one block inside. Yeah, this should work. I'll put this over here just so that it looks similar. There we go. Much more compact. Much more compact. What do you think, buddy? No? No opinion? Okay. Pika is like, I'm bored, dude. Let me out of here. What are you doing here? I'm not interested in this mechanical stuff. I'm a robot. I'm more interested in digital stuff. Okay, I see how it is. Right, I am going to need to put the crushing wheels and the mechanical press together as well. So let's go ahead and set that up. The first things I'm going to need is a few cog wheels. Maybe we'll keep the shafts as well. Do some Blue Skies adventure. Do you want me to rage quit again? Like, is that something you actively want? Okay, can you make this? Ah, there we go. Okay, so this is how this is supposed to be. So that's one crushing wheel setup. I don't like that it is so far out. So instead, we'll place it on this side. There we go. I never understand how the rotation thing works. It like seems to rotate on its own wishes. I don't understand it. How are you supposed to make this work? Okay, so this is how it's gonna go. I need a couple of chutes for this. Nope, that's wrong. Is that correct? Guess it is. So I'll put like a interface or something down here maybe. Or maybe I can just put another barrel. I am growing to be a fan of these barrels. Yeah, you need something to collect the items. The chute would be the easiest thing. Come on. Where's my planks? You know what this should JEI needs to do? If you have a certain type of plank in your inventory, JEI should be able to recognize that and prioritize that plank over any other plank. That needs to be something that they do. Oh, that's wrong. There we go. All I can see is an owl with a top hat. That's all I can see right now. That's an owl with a top hat. Okay, I am going to need another one of these basins. I need a depot or a depot or a depot. I don't know how it is. That needs to be facing the other way. These need to be connected with some shafts, as do these. Of course you would connect the wrong one. Get deported? I don't think that's the one. It's definitely not the one. Okay, I think that looks fairly decent. It's not the best work I've ever done, but it'll have to do. And how do I rotate this? Thank you, Stream Elements. Thank you. Wait. Okay, waiting. I'm waiting. Hikanal says grindstone is better on the side. Yeah, he did say that you got angry because he he didn't place it on the side. The only the only issue I have with that is that I guess it could work. The only thing is I would have to put like a belt or something in between them, and rather than that I would just use chutes. I have done the sideways one before, so it's not something new to me. If you remember back in FTB Plexiglass Mountain, I did it like with sideways grindstones or crushing wheels. The reason I want it this way is because eventually this barrel is going to be changed. I'm going to have a pattern provider over here. So that's going to send the items directly into the chute. So it's not going to be manual. It's not going to be manual. But I could do a horizontal one if I wanted to. It's not like I could not. Definitely a possibility. I'm just trying to figure out the logistics. Barrel to Greg's weighted ejector. I could do that, honestly. I could do it. So I'm trying to figure out, like, if I wanted to do this horizontally, how would I make it work? Where would the belt go? Where would the crushing wheels go? Where would the funnels go? That's all I'm trying to think about. Where would the cog wheels go? Which direction would they be spinning? Are they even spinning in the correct direction now? I think they are. Okay, yeah, they are. I think for now this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, and once I get AE2 in this room, what I'm going to do is I have my controller over here. So the controller is underneath this over here. So I'm going to have my cables running out in each direction. So once I have my cables in place, then this is going to be getting a cable coming out over here. There's going to be cables coming out over here. There'll be cables coming here. So there's going to be AE2 all over the place. I just haven't like figured out exactly the way I want to place it right now. So we'll see how it goes. No, I don't have a lot of cables. That's the problem. Oh, I have 48 cables. I forgot I made them. But there's still not a lot. I need a lot more. And I want to get those smart cables instead, rather than these ones. And getting smart cables is not that easy in this pack. So getting smart cables, you need flux crystals and you need the glass cables. So it's not the easiest recipe. Like in the normal recipe, you need like wool and then redstone and dust, glowstone. But in this one, it's flux crystals. No, don't shrink me. Not just yet. Okay, now this mechanical press is used to compacting items, right? So I'm gonna see what recipes you can do with the mechanical press. Where is it? Ah, there you are. So this needs to be compacting stuff. Now I could do block of cast iron, but I don't think I need that. I don't need the patterns because I've done the patterns already. Cast iron ingots, nope, not needed. Diamond mesh, nope. Stone, this is the one, stone casing. So for this we don't need any heating, so that's good. I'm just trying to make sure that none of the items that I need heating for. And it doesn't look like I do. So I don't need a blaze burner underneath this. The only recipes that need the blaze burner is the cast iron. And I'm pretty sure there's no use for this. It's just a decorative block. So I'm not going to bother with that. Right, so this is my create room for now. I think it's come out pretty well. I do need to change the roof. And I need to change the roof of my main area as well. But we'll do that in the future. But now I think this has come out fairly well. What I like is the kind of mix that I've gone between the floor and the walls, because the walls look like this medieval times construction, and then the floor looks ultra modern, real, like ultra scientific laboratory blocks, super high tech. So it's kind of like a mix and match between the two of them, and I quite like it. Alright, let's put all of this stuff away for now. Okay, so what else should I do today? Kind of running out of ideas. I did want to get into more Mekanism, but we kind of got to 5XO processing pretty easily. Like, not 5XO processing as such, but the sulfuric acid production. We got to it pretty easily. Solar panels? Do we need the solar panels, actually? Let me check. More power? So the solar panels, the problem with this is that they're pretty expensive to make. So if I wanted to make the solar panel 8, I need 2 dragon eggs. I need a solar panel, 4 solar panel 7s, which needs 30 netherite scraps and wade blocks, which I don't even have. Wade blocks comes from wade ingots, which comes from liquid wade and ender ingots. Liquid wade comes from essence, ether gas, liquid tritium, molten prudentium. There's a lot of stuff. Inscribers? I might make some inscribers. Right, I'm gonna take a quick be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. And I'm back. Okay, let's make some inscribers. We do need to make some inscribers because that's going to be needed for the circuit etcher. So I guess what we could work on right now for the future is the matter infuser, the pulse grinder, circuit etcher, and all of this stuff. We haven't done AE stuff in a while, have we? So, oh, you wanted eggs over easy? What? What's eggs over easy? Okay, so this thing apparently needs a spatial component. This is the first time I've ever looked at spatial I/O. Dad left eggs on and forgot about them, so you had to flip them yourself. Ah, okay, gotcha. I didn't know what you meant for a second over there. Right, I don't know how to actually type this. 2 raised to 3. How do you even type this? Or do you just type spatial component? Alright, so that needs some flux pearls. I don't think I have enough flux for this. Maybe I do. Yeah, I do. Okay, spatial component. This is the first time in my life that I've actually crafted a spatial component. I don't even know how to use these. Like, I've never used one of these. Then we also need some iron gears. I am running low on iron. I have only 3 ingots left. Maybe I should work on getting some more iron. No idea, Titan. I've never used spatial I/O. I know that there's something to do with moving items in real world. So what you can do with spatial I/O is you make these spatial storage cells. They're pretty much like normal storage disks, except instead of holding items like this, they hold real world information. So what you can do is you can make these spatial pylons and one anchor. So you can make, for example, if you put down a pylon here, one here, one here, and one here, and then you put an anchor, then that entire area is going to be selected. And I think you need more anchors up top to specify the height, and then you can store the entire area within a spatial storage cell, and you can move it to a different place whenever you want. So it's kind of like a way to move structures and stuff if you wanted. I've never done it. Teleport items? I don't know if you could call it teleporting items, because you're not actually teleporting the items, you're like holding them within a structure and moving them. So it's kind of like transportation. I need more alloy. That's gonna need more iron. Alright, let's get a stack of iron. Let's take an end pillar to the overworld. Like, what would that accomplish? Okay, thank you for the gravel. A monolith? And why do we need a monolith? Ah, come on, dude. Ah, stop it. How do I... How do I always manage to pick that up even with my magnet off? Alright, come on. Smelt the iron. Oh, how much cactus are we at? 127,000. This is almost full. Oh, actually I should probably move this setup to my create room. I just realized I should probably move this to my create room. Like, why did I not think of that? Alright, let's move this as well. Okay, perfect. Not so perfect. Ah, there we go. That should do. Move it via spatial IO. There's no way I'm using spatial IO to move an encase fan. You know how expensive spatial IO is? It's one of the most expensive things. Now I don't have any more stress units left in any of these motors. I think what I'm gonna have to do... You know what? Why don't I use like 4 encase fans over here? Because the encase fans, you can use them for like 4 different things, right? You can use them for bulk blasting, haunting, smoking, and washing. So why don't I just take 4 of these? It shouldn't be too difficult to make them. How difficult would it be to make some encase fans? I just need some andesite casing. Lava, water, fire, and soul fire. Pretty much. Okay, so that should work. All I need to do is get the andesite casings, then I need the fan propellers, right? Is it called the propellers? Yes, I need some propellers. 1, 2, 3, 4. You off to school? Alright. Have a good one, Zulu. Yeah, I need 3. Ow. I made 1 extra by mistake. Bye, Zools. Bye-bye. Alright, so there's a lava bucket, there's a water bucket. I also need some campfires. And I have both of them. Perfect. Now, unfortunately, I can't put the water and the lava side by side. Otherwise, that turns into a obsidian block. So, I think I'll put the soul campfire over here. I'll put the normal one over here. And then the water can go on one side and the lava can go on the other. Let's see. I think this should work. This definitely should work. Yes, perfect. You would think that the water would actually turn the campfire off, but Minecraft doesn't work that way. Weehee! I keep forgetting that I can fly now without any problems whatsoever. You're no longer bound by XP. Okay, teleport home, dude. If water is above 1 block, then it does. Yeah, but like you can clearly see that the water is like half a block above the campfire, but it doesn't spread because the campfire counts as a full block, which is just like the way Minecraft is built, I guess. Okay, so I need these encase fans to blow in one direction. Also, I need space over here. I just realized I don't have enough space. So if this is 1 block, 2, 3, and then the 4th block has this, and that's a bit of an issue. That is a bit of a problem.
Emotional damage.
What damage did I do now? I don't think this is gonna work. Reason being that I don't have enough place over here. Because this light cannot move. I can't move the light. unless I brought it like one further in. Let me check. So right now I have F7 on. This thing is like completely... fine. Okay, so that might work then. Alright, so if I had something over here, maybe I need like depots or something. Does this work? If I put a depot over here, is that going to be able to, or maybe not there, maybe over here, is that going to be able to wash the items on it? Let's check. Let's say I gave this some sand, say 8 sand. Are you gonna be able to, oh wait, I haven't given it power. I have to give these power. Okay, so for power, what should we do? I guess over here I can use a small windmill. So let's get some sails. Let's get a gearbox. Some shafts. And I guess some chain drives. In case chain drives might work over here. And then I would need another one of these chain drives. That would be facing up like this. Oh, so I don't need the vertical gearbox then. Because the chain drives will do all the work. Let's just get a piece of stone, because this is a stone technology pack. Alright, how about that? How about that for a windmill? Worst windmill ever. But it works. It works. I don't even know why it works, but it works. So is this gonna work now? Let's see. It is making the particle effects, which is giving me hope. Yes, it is working. Perfect. So I just need to make a few more of these depots. One, two, three, four. Alright, that should work, right? That looks pretty good to me. So basically anything that I need to be haunted goes here, washed goes here, blasted goes here, and smoked goes here. I think that's good. How much stress unit is this giving me? It's giving me 512. Okay, can I turn this off? I don't think I can, because the sail is gonna break off then. I need to wait for this to come out. I think what I want to do is have the windmill facing this way, like in this direction, so that it's spinning like this instead of spinning in between walls, because that would make more sense, right? That way I don't need the sails going like in between the walls at any time. Come on, could you be any slower? Okay. So how do I design this? In that case, so I need another gearbox. I guess I will be ending up needing this after all. And maybe another two. Maybe another one. Yes, that should work. And then the windmill bearing will come here. I need... Where's my stone? Oh, my stone is in here. I was wondering where it went. So, stone goes here. And then I guess the windmill can be like this. Nope. The windmill can be like this. So 3 in this direction, or maybe I could do 4. So that's going to be spinning like this. So the next one is going to go up over here. Then the third one is going to be facing this way. That is not the way it's going to be facing, for sure. There we go. Now the final one is going to be a little bit of a problem because there's a wall coming in between. Oh, but then again, the wall is going to be coming in between when it starts spinning anyway. So I think I will need to get rid of these 3. Yeah, I think 3 of them is going to be enough anyway. So this one needs to be facing the opposite direction. How can I make this rotate? Does anyone know how to make this rotate? The sail does not like to rotate, it seems. There we go. If it doesn't like to rotate, just, you know, do the thing. And that'll work. Okay, perfect. That is exactly what I was thinking of. And that is looking pretty good. Now it is going to hit the water, but that is fine because... oh wait, it's not actually hitting the water. It just looks like it is, but it's pretty close. And it is staying within this cobblestone brick block. So it's not actually touching the water. It's perfect. This is doing 512 stress units, but I have it set to 2 stress units at the fans. So I think that is like absolutely perfect. And the only sacrifice that we needed to make was moving these lights like 1 block further. Which reminds me, I need to do something about the pathway. This does not have any lighting whatsoever. I have those edge lights. Maybe I can use these. Oh, these are top. I need the bottom lights. So something like this. Yeah, I like that. I kind of like this edge light. Maybe I could add another one on each side over here. Maybe. We'll see. Mika, follow me. Stop sipping power over there. Alright. That worked out pretty well. So let's continue with what we need to do. Why were we doing that again? I completely forgot. Why were we doing the encased fans? Oh yeah, because I blasted the iron dust and I realized that the fans were over there. I just spent so much time doing that I completely forgot what the reason was in the first place. There we go. That is much more convenient than having to always replace the lava and the water and stuff. Okie doke. So the next thing I need to do is get a few more infused alloy. Now, do we have enough redstone to do this? I think we do. Yay, we do. I don't know why I've saved the no trapdoor in my bookmarks. Infused alloy is done. Now we need to make what was it? Ultimate control circuits. Okay, ultimate control circuits. We do have 2 basic ones. Advanced ones are pretty easy. I'm pretty sure we don't have the alloy required for the rest. Let's get 4 of them. That's gonna need another diamond. Let's not forget that we have 178 deep slate diamond ore over here. So we definitely need to ore process that. And I think I might just use Fortune 3 on that, because Fortune would be the best way to get diamonds, I think. As far as I know, there isn't any other way of getting more than 2 diamonds per ore. This is only a 25% chance, and I don't believe in chances. I don't like RNG. Enrichment chamber only gives you 2. Redstone furnace gives you 1. Pulverizer gives you 2. Induction smelter gives you 1. But Fortune can give you up to 4. So, you know. But the average is 2.2. So a little bit higher than 2. But when you think about it, Fortune is also RNG. But I guess it just depends on which one you choose. Which type of RNG are you more comfortable with? That is the question. The answer is, it does not matter. What matters is that I got the matter condenser. Now, in order to make the singularities, I am going to need something in this, which is a 64K storage component. So if we look at components, 64K is required for the matter condenser in order to make the singularity. For the matter balls, I could use a smaller one, but for singularity, you need a minimum of 64K. So that's going to be 3 16Ks, which is 1 calculation, 4 glowstone. So 4 calculation, 4 and 9, 13 calculation, and 27 logic. Okay. So I need a calculation press, I need Certus quartz, I need 13 Certus quartz. And I need 27 gold. I'm running out of gold as well. I really need to get down to ore processing. This is not looking too good. Not looking good at all. Okay, so we have the logic press now. How much silicon do we have? 42. Is that going to be enough? It is barely enough. There we go. That should do. Is there anything that I'm missing? I don't think so. Alright, so this will take a minute. In the meantime, I just want to check real quick. Why are you bouncing around? Stop bouncing. The mob farms. I do need to set up my mob farms. I have been slacking on doing that because, you know, it's boring work trying to set up the mob farms again. But I am going to have to do it sooner or later. So we will take a look at that. My sulfur dust is empty, which means that sulfuric acid production is done for the moment. So what is the best way to get sulfur in this pack? I guess the sulfur essence would be my best bet. Yeah, I think so. Other than this, the hydroponic beds might be a good option from industrial foregoing. Sulfur dust also comes from sulfur, which you get from sulfur essence. Okay, so there's, yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. And then sulfur ore is also a thing, which I think I have a little bit of, not a lot. There's 76 sulfur ore, 45 deep slate sulfur. Yeah, it's definitely not enough. We'll need to figure out like a permanent solution for sulfur. And I think mystical agriculture is what I'm aiming at, because that would be the most convenient way. That would be like a single block farm, probably in a hydroponic bed. If I could figure out how to get these quickly. was these do need the pity machine frames which need stone casing. So if I wanted to manufacture a large quantity of hydroponic beds, I would need to automate stone casings and pity machine frames, which needs thermal condensed fluid. So all of this would need to be automated. Not a big deal, but definitely something to keep in mind. Okay, don't know what I messed up over there. That was weird. Yeah, this is dull work. I wish there was an alternate way of making processors rather than the inscriber. That's what I liked so much about Stoneblock 3, was that even though setting up the create stuff was a little bit annoying at the start, once you got it to work, it almost never gummed up. I think the entire time I played, it gummed up like twice, and by the end of the pack I had like 600,000 of each of the processors. I just let it go. I just kept it running continuously, and I had like 600,000 processors, and I had like millions of the silicon, printed silicon. That was a good pack. Stoneblock 3 was an amazing pack. Kinda wanna go back to it, but you know, doing Stoneblock after Stoneblock is not good. Right. So we got all the calculation and logic processors. Now in order to make the 1K components, I am going to need redstone and Certus quartz crystals. I don't think I have enough Certus quartz crystals. And I don't think I have a good connection with the stream elements anymore, because that thing just keeps on reconnecting for some reason. I have no idea why. Absolutely no clue. And it's kind of driving me nuts. Right, I think 4 stacks of seeds should be enough. This should take about a minute as per the instructions in JEI. I hope the instructions are accurate. It does seem to be, because the last time I checked it, it felt like 1 minute. It's such a big increase though. Like just with 2 crystal growth accelerators, you can increase the process from 20 minutes all the way to 1 minute. That is like an insane exponential speed increase. If you do 3, then I think it's like 40 seconds or something. I need to check. Certus quartz seed. So yeah, 40 seconds with 3. Then with 4 it's 30 seconds, and with 5 is 24 seconds. So as you can see, as you add more of them, the number of the amount of time it takes goes down a lot slower. But without any of them, it takes 20 minutes. And I know I could put them in the enrichment chamber, but then this thing would have no use. So come on, Pika. Hey, shut the door behind you, dude. No manners. I swear, these robots, man. Okay, so I should have enough to make the 27 1K components. Do I have any logic processors in here already? I do not. So I can't make more than 27, even if I wanted to. There we go. 27 1Ks. Then that's going to turn into 4Ks. Where is my 4K components? Okay. What am I missing over here? I'm missing quartz glass, which does make sense given the fact that I only have 4 quartz. Ay, that is not good. Now we don't have any quartz in here, do we? I guess not. What would be the best option to get quartz right now? I guess washing soul sand would be the best option. get a couple of stacks of soul sand. Yeah, I need 12. Minimum 12, I think. Wash. Yeah, for a second I forgot which one it was. I was looking like, I hope I put it in the right one. Come on, Depot. Oh, come on, fan. Be a little bit quicker, please. Ah, there we go. 23, that's not too bad. From one stack. What is the chances of getting this? It's only a 12% chance? Oh, but you get 4 of them per chance. Okay. So that's actually pretty bad. That's pretty bad. From 64 soul sand. Because one of them can give you up to 4. So getting 23 is like really bad. You would expect at least like 40. There we go, 63. Okay, that's pretty good. So the second one gave me around like almost, it gave me exactly 40. That's how much I asked for. So if I need to make 9 quartz glass, that would mean 9 quartz. Then 3 more. And then I think 1 more. No. 12 was correct, I think. We also need Certus quartz dust. And we need some glass. This is a really stupid recipe. I'm not sure I like it. The quartz glass recipe is really annoying. Why do you need Certus quartz glass for it? Doesn't make any sense. I think Certus quartz dust for quartz glass would have been the perfect recipe. Like, the only other way to make it is in the matter infuser, which it gets rid of the quartz dust recipe. But to get to the matter infuser is not that easy. You need a singularity. You need to put in plenty of effort before you can get there. Okay, so we got 9 of these. I think the next stage is glowstone. Wait, did I actually need 1 more? I did need 1 more. I was actually correct. I am a silly man. I am so silly. Sorry, induction smelter, you need to be used once again. Because I am a doofus. There we go, 64k storage component. Right, now can I do this? I want to check real quick. Is this gonna work? If I put a matter condenser over here, set to do this, are you gonna be taking items? You are. Now it's going to be super slow because we don't have any upgrades in here. Pipe upgrades, that is. But we do have an advanced upgrade in here. So if I put that in, yep, that is definitely working. It could be a little bit faster, but I think this is fine. Because we don't need a lot of singularities, do we? I just need to check. What is the singularity used for? It is used for making the universal press, the matter infuser. It's used to make a mega radioactive storage component, a mega bulk storage component. Okay, definitely seems to be used in a few different recipes. Oh! It's used to make a heavy stone singularity. That's new. It's also used to make a black hole. So 64 singularities. So okay, we are definitely going to be using the singularities a lot. So I need to set up like a proper singularity generator. This is going to take a while. Trying to figure this out. But I'm glad that this works, at least. So it's transferring like 2 buckets per tick. Now, is there anything faster than that? If I looked at the mechanical pipes, right? The basic mechanical pipe can do 2 buckets per tick. Wait, are you serious? Are you telling me the fluid pipe with an advanced upgrade does the same as a basic mechanical pipe? That's kind of pretty bad, isn't it? Okay, let me just go ahead and make some ultimate pipes and see how that works. Alloys. I'm trying to see what the difference would be over here. So that's 4 mechanical pipes, and each of these, oh my god, this is expensive. Click alloy in the pipe. Okay, let me check that. Oh, that does work. Nice. That is a little less expensive. Thank you, Must. I appreciate that. Okay, I'm gonna remove this because that one was pretty bad. And let's try it over here. I'm gonna put the pipe like this. Oh, how did I manage to do that? Oh, I think my wrench is in the wrong mode. I think the wrench is in like a... Yeah, it was in the wrong mode. Okay. Whoops. Okay, this seems to be a little bit faster. I'm not sure by how much, but it seems to be a little bit faster. Okay, whatever. We'll keep it as it is for now. I don't know why the name of this thing has changed. Let's rename this back to normal. Configurator. Oh, I don't have... Oh my god. I didn't have a XP level. Okay. I think like when I popped it out of the morphing tool, some NBT data got on it or something. Alright, so what is the pump rate of the ultimate mechanical pipe? It is 320,000 millibuckets per tick. So that's 3,200 buckets per tick. No. Yeah, 3,200, no, 320 buckets per tick. Alright, whatever. Whatever it is, doesn't really matter. All that matters is it should be faster than the fluid pipe from pipes. Although it's not filling me with a lot of confidence when I look at that. It does not seem to be as fast as it says it is. I don't know. It just feels a little bit different. What if I did this? Okay, so that's twice as fast. Alright. So we'll keep this as it is. For now. I think I'm gonna stop over there because we are exactly 4 hours into the stream. So I'm gonna hit this button. And we're gonna end the stream for today. It was a pretty good stream. I don't see anyone on that I want to raid today, so I'm just gonna end the stream. I will be back tomorrow. It'll be about 4 hours before whatever the time is for you now. So hopefully I shall see you guys then. Now Zobias is gone. He's raided someone else. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. It was a good stream. We got a decent bit done, I think. The create room and then the mechanism stuff. We got a lot done. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, I guess. Until then, thank you everyone joining in. Stay safe and have a good time. Have an excellent time zone. Bye bye.